Me! Hello, Marty. Hello, JJ, who is here now. Hello, Alexa. How are y'all doing? Hello, Farrell. Hello, Percy. Hello, Dandy.
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
I recognize that. Do you, Marty? I'm a little self-indulgent
Fucking
today.
Steve Bonnet.
So, that image is up in the corner. Pour moi. Hey, Emerald. That is for me. It is a great one. That person Harpax, I somehow wormed my way into their life. And I got that, and I'm so happy. They just did that. And I was like, damn, they did the two of them. And I went, whoo. Love that shirt. Me too! I think I got it. I think I got it from Old Navy, didn't I? Yeah, that's an Old Navy collar. Yeah, that's Old Navy. I got it from Old Navy in the kids section because I'm a small lad like that. And I loved it. All these little crocodiles running around on this shirt. I'm like, ooh, I love them. And they're like a teal color. I went, I need it. Is it alligators? Real hard to tell on here. It's not the clearest picture when they're like a little caricature. But I call them crocodiles. But I'm sure you could say it was either or and people will nod their heads. Get that for my nephew if I can find it. Do it! Is the nose an A or a C shape? I thought it was more of, like, it was supposed to be a V or a U, but... According to this shirt, I'm gonna say the answer is just yes. It's somehow both. Because, again, the caricatures are not super clear, I don't think. Lizard shape, yeah. It's just angry lizard shape. But they're still... Oh, that's fun, Alexo. That makes sense, then. Gators in front of myself. Realistic totodiles. There we go. Chair's finally said something I understand. No, I fucking love this shirt, man. It's cozy, it's neato, and it's one of those all-over print shirts that I have a very big liking for. Because I've worn it on stream before, my nice blue shirt with the rad dude skeletons in sunglasses, and they're like doing kickflips and shit. I love that shirt too. That's fantastic. Then there's a different shirt that I got, gray all over it, has the teeny tiny little spacemen, and they're all dotted all over the shirt, just kind of like floating around. I love, that's one of my favorites that I have.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Once or twice, I guess. But I love my all over print shirts, especially like itty bitty print ones. Rad, cute, perfect design. Well. Talking about the crocodile shirt. I love my crocodile shirt. She makes me happy. Hey, Rebel. Everyone's rolling in. Goddamn. Rolling on a river. So hello, everybody. Welcome to the Skunday stream. We got some more Overlord that we're gonna do tonight. We're gonna have fun with that. I don't know how talkative of a talkative mood I'm in. I think I'm in a deceptively talkative mood, in which I think I don't want to talk, but if I get started on something, I'll probably talk for an hour. So I think we're in that sort of space. Um, but that's where we are. Like I said, I'm feeling self-indulgent today, which is why my pretty boys are making out in the corner up there. And I read like uh I read a couple chapters of my own story that that picture is from. And that's another reason why I put it up in the corner. Because I read a couple chapters of it refreshing myself on my own lore and how I wrote things so that I could do another chapter for my little ficlet series that I'm doing for for a slutty little southern quiz boy. And then I got all like soft-hearted for it, and then I made myself cry reading my own story again. Every fucking time. Every time I read the last chapter, I make myself fucking cry. God damn it. It's just two friends cleaning each other's teeth through their tongues. Exactly. Damn, I'm a fucking dork. Damn, you fucking right. Oh, what that perfect. No notes. Well, in a way, JJ, though, in addressing that, in a way, JJ, you are right, but to also try to say at the exact same time to chat, JJ is right. They kind of are cleaning each other's teeth in a very friendly, forward way, because you can kind of see. You can kind of see the black smear there, and because in that story I made Ed a demon, the black smear is actually his blood. Because there is nothing fucking hotter than two bad guys kissing between blood. A blood makeout? Let's fucking go. Every time. Hot as shit. In your defense, I once made myself cry for my own fic outline before even actually writing the damn thing. Fuck yeah, Rebel. Ew, blood-borne pathogens. Actually, I covered that in the story. Demon Ed can't get blood-borne pathogens for more than like an hour or two. At most, if at all. His body heals from it, baby. So if he catches anything, it's fucking gone. Salty. Actually, as I continually pop in with things, demon blood, as I says it, tastes a bit like black licorice. So there you go. Are you familiar with the Yakuza series? I have seen Ray play at least 4 of the, what, 6 in total there are? 6 or 7? Gross. Stu should just be titled, actually. Objection! Exclamation point. Spiky speech bubble. It's that, was it the fucking BuzzFeed show? Actually? Is that men kissing? I see it is, Schkumped. That'd be men kissing. We're here for it. Sparrows! Lane! Actually, let's try. And can I tell you, Schkumped, an absolutely perfect use of that. Also, thank you, because I've no fucking idea. It is like a Dropout exclusive, isn't it? And they just release clips every now and then. I can't remember. College Dropout is college humor, isn't it? Those are the two that I'm trying to connect in my head, but I just said BuzzFeed because it's popular, so it was the first thing that popped in my head. That's their connection, isn't it? Actually, a cool canon. Make more sense if they did that. I'm here to make cannons. I'm here to create things that might taste worse than blood. It's definitely like... It's an acquired taste, which is semi why I wanted to have Oswald be like, oh shit, actually, this is fucking banging, because it would be Oswald who eats black licorice in a corner and everyone goes, ew, what the fuck? Because he is the weirdo to eat just like weird-ass food combinations and not think anything of it. Coming for your title, but in college humor. Okay. Kiryu and Majima meet your ADHD extistic ship criteria. Yes, actually. I'm not deep into the Yakuza games, but I do really like them. And the Majima and Kiryu ship makes a lot of sense to me. We'll say mostly from Majima's perspective, because you know he is genuinely in love with Kiryu, and Kiryu's just like, huh. Okay. He's just so cool and chill. Blood tastes good in eggs, I've heard. Sounds like a blood sausage kind of situation there.
Great job!
Lifeguard who's seen way too much blood over the last decade. Ugh. Fucking every month of my life, am I right, fellas? If your acquired taste black licorice should be just above tobacco breath for me. And... I mean, Oswald smokes, so there we go. Nailed it. Should have said hey before dropping a hard dork to your face. That's fine. You can hard dork me. I trust you with it. I trust you with it, Sam. It's okay. You can hard dork me. We've established that over this time. I've eaten so much black-colored foods and none of them taste like him. Well, maybe the squid ink. That's the next thing. Oswald's so goth, he's tried every black food that he can get his hands on, just for the aesthetic. Since you made Ozzy smoke, he must be chill with Demon Ed taste. He is, and I made a fun little detail thing. You can hard dork me is a code I will use. Feel free, Percy. All on you. You hard dork everywhere if you wanna. Say it at people, have people say it to you. Do it. Yeah, in the story, just because of how the Gotham show runs, they have Oswald drink occasionally, but it was really only in that, what was it, dream sequence where everyone was kind of like dressed up for Halloween and Penguin was just kind of dressed as Penguin from the comics, which was really funny, where he had like the fancy long stem cigarette holder. So he was kinda smoking in that scene. Um, but he doesn't really do it in the series. So it's not until I age him up, which, when I tell you, I so appreciate people who aim towards the comic side of things whenever they age up Gotham Oswald, and not the goddamn Gunt costume that they give him in the show for like the time skip in season 5. That's oh, I'll never get over that. That fucking pregnancy Gunt pillow that they shoved under his coat. No. But a true, like, roly-poly, fat idol that you can look up to, Oswald, where he gets chunky, he gets his little body rolls, where he, like, naturally becomes a more overweight guy. Love it. Love it, and I love writing it. Groot. We talk about DC Penguin? Kind of. We're referencing DC Penguin, talking about Gotham Penguin, which is DC, but we know the Gotham show has their own little version of him, whom I have in the corner there, and is starring in that picture, technically. Edward Nygma is better. Yes, he is! I just relate to Oswald, but Ed's my boy. The funner, gayer, younger Oswald. Woo! Finally an Oswald we can look up to. So yeah, there's not a lot of him smoking in the show, so I saved it for when he got older. Gotham City is canonically located in New Jersey. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's what makes all the like Gotham, New Jersey license plates so much fun. So yeah, I saved it for whenever I wrote him being older, old man, thinning hair, body weight, got fucking Riddle lover. I fucking hate him. I'm gonna fucking pants him and then give him a smooch. I'm gonna kick his ass, give him a swirling, and give him a hug. I fucking hate that man. So, yeah, I had this whole thing with the demons that, some cigars have a bit of a smoky, sulfury smell to them. At least to demon noses. And that the smell of cigars, a little less cigarettes, but cigarettes still apply, kind of kicks in the back of their heads a little bit of like a homey smell. So there's a whole thing for me of like cigarette and cigar smoke is a little bit like catnip to a demon. So you just light one up in front of them and let the smoke go all around, and they're just like, dang, what a good day this is. Like, damn. The fuck were we doing? This is awesome. And they just become like ditzy little babies, kicking ass and giving stories. We talking about Riddler? Yes, we are, right? Every time. Of most of that, I can totally see a tall, skinny gay man, green spandex, and a bowler hat with a gold cane, spouting riddles from the book 500 Riddles to Make Your Nephew Look Like a Dumbass. Yeah. On those days, it's just so hard to make a brand new, complicated riddle every time, and sometimes you just need filler riddles. So, why not steal them from a book? Maybe spice them up with some added words, but absolutely. Oswald seems like the kind of person who drinks the smoker's cough cocktail and runs out of cigarettes. I don't know what that means, but just by the sounds of it, I agree. There's also, like, a whole detail of drinking demon's blood is like having the hardest liquor in your life just all at once. He's a villain, he's not above plagiarism. That's true, and not giving credit to the original maker. That's villainy, baby. So, yeah, there's part of that, because I wanted a whole, like, every time there's scenes of, like, cultism in media and shows, the person who drinks the demon's blood always goes, like, insane. They always go, like, crazy, and they go off the walls, and they just have, ugh. And, I just wanted my own thing of demon's blood being like, no, you drink it, and you're just tipsy after, like, a few teaspoons worth of anything. So, I just wanted a whole thing, and I halfway based it on, God, when was it? Since it had to have been season end of season 4, early season 5, whenever Barb's like, surprise, and everyone's like, oh, and Jim's like, I'm going this way though. Everyone goes, oh, good, great. And they have Barb planning out things for the city in her office, and Oswald being like slumped out, stretched on her couch with like the whiskey in hand. And he's like, thank God you were holding it all together so that this blessed union could happen. And he does that cheers and keeps drinking. And it's like, this man is half sloshed already. So I just wanted a fun thing of being like, no, 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 this is full sloshed Oswald. And we're getting there through demon blood. Just stumbles around and be like, oh my God, this is fucking awesome. Because just him being like, giving a cheers on the couch, it's like, oh no, he's the party girl drunk. As we also got to see when he took over Fish's establishment, and he just downed bottles of champagne and twirled around and had his own party. We know he's the party drunk girl. It's okay. Smoker Cup is Jägermeister and $3 of mayonnaise to a shot. Yeah. Oswald would drink that to everyone's horror. And he's like, liquor's liquor. And they're like, there's mayo in it. You could have just drank the Jaeger. And he's like, no. It needed something. And they're like, no, it didn't need that. He crops the name off of webcomics. The cute gay boys in the corner. Those are my cute gay boys. Someone drew them for me. Although they don't know it's me, but they drew it for me as a username. All I heard was I could get drunk on demon blood. Now I want to know where I can get some. Draw a pentagram chair. Get on it. Start summoning. He just enjoys himself. He enjoys himself. He has a good time. The party girl who would cry in his friend's arms. Oh, yeah. You know. Oswald gets so far into the drunk party girl stance that he's having a great time. Doesn't notice anything happening. Bitch's party's all about him. As soon as one thing happens, breakdown in the bathroom. Just sobbing. Eyeliner down the face. Mascara running. Human version of Spampton. I don't know what that is. So, you've said it twice, so sure. Oswald's a party girl drunk. What type of drunk is Riddler? What type is Ed? Riddler's gotta be the suspicious, hateful girl, right? The one who's like sloshed at the bar, leaning on her elbows, going like, who does that bitch think she is? She can't fucking wear that. It's too much. It's riding up. Girl, your thong's hanging out. You're a fucking mess, he says. An absolute mess. Crazy puppet salesman who constantly spouts ads via glitch. Deltarune. Sure. I don't know much about the Undertale game on its own, other than Flowey. Let alone like the not quite sequel. But if people agree, yeah! Does love to be judgmental. Yes! Tim, inconsolable tears. I'm glad you made it to my party. It's not even Oswald's club. He just assumes that he's at the Iceberg Lounge because he's in a club. I wouldn't want to make Riddler too far of a different kind of drunk than he already is. I would want to make him the drunk where everything that he's already got just gets heightened. So he becomes like just the sassy, judgmental drunk who's like, no, absolutely not. It's like, how many have you had, sir? Fucking 2? How many have you had? Sir, I'm the bartender. That doesn't fucking answer my question. I don't drink. Should explain it. I'll die now and I'll throw in 50 bullets for free. I mean, that was kind of like season 5, right? Especially when he's like, I want Jim's head. 100,000 bullets to whoever brings him to me. For like... Parallax, every time you disgust me, and Oz, you're talking to a piano. For like... Ed drunk? It's a great question. We kind of already saw him a little bit drunk whenever it came to the Narrows. Whenever that bitch was sitting at the bar with his, like, green little fucking grasshopper martini. So I would love to push further on that. I want to push further into that, like, tipsy Narrows drinking Ed to make Ed, like, just the giggly, everything is great drunk. Because he's in such a state of denial all the fucking time. Then in his drunk state, that gets rid of all of the doubt, all of, like, the, not all the insecurities, but a number. A number of those insecurities. It kind of gets rid of that. It gets rid of that standard in that bar. So he's just sitting there like, hell yeah. Ed would be the kind of drunk bitch where fucking Weird Al would come on and he's like, that's my fucking song! That's my jam! And he's fucking dancing to Like a Surgeon. So, that right there. Oswald's the drunk party girl. Riddler is the judgmental, how dare you, drunk. And Ed's like the giggly little fun girl who's just having a great time, no matter what's happening. Someone throws up in front of him, he's like, oh my god, that's disgusting, and like just turns around and goes and mingles with other people who he has no idea who they are. He just walks into a conversation, he's like, hey, I don't know you people. Where'd my friends go? Ed's having the time of his life. Meanwhile, Riddler's bitching about everyone. It's like, oh, come on. They're having so much fun. Angry white boy Polka. Also, it's just like the party Ed. So we're going for more like fun, upbeat, like happier Weird Al's. We're going for the silly ones, the real fucking silly boy ones. Really gets drunk and Ed's just vibing into his favorite song. Comes on something, Ed's like, let's dance, Ruler, let's dance. We need to dance. We should also ask him to dance. It would be cute. Come on. Polka in general? Yes. That'll 100% agree to. Ed drunk off his fucking dick dancing to like polka and bluegrass. And everyone goes, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he's just like, hell yeah. Dancing Inspector Gadget theme. Alright, now you have my attention. Now you've got me. Fuck yeah. The Inspector Gadget theme's a fucking bop, though. No one can tell me differently. That's a fucking banger. Facts! Yes! Alright, now we've all agreed. Zaz just standing firm, wait for lips ink song to hit. Fucking fax machine. Does Ed just dance or does he try and fail to sing along? Oh, try and fail. Absolutely. He's a fucking disaster. But he's having an amazing time. He's definitely the one where the videos come out the day after and he goes, oh my god, no. Like that. Inspector Gadget will be stuck in my head for a damn month. Just wait. Inspector Gadget will also be stuck in my head, but I can't wait until I start looking up, like, club and trap versions of Inspector Gadget, and then I'll be stuck on that for the next, like, 4 months thinking about Ed just losing his fucking mind. But, no, Ed is both dancing and, like, fail singing. He is an entire verse ahead of the song, but he just keeps going. We have your drunk boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend. And who's shit-faced drunk dancing to Inspector Gadget. Ed! Truth. Whoever you pair him with, that applies to everyone. Ed sings Sweet Caroline, but he only does the call and answer and mumbles hard over the lyrics he doesn't know. I love the idea of just like smiley drunk ass Ed going, Sweet Caroline. Bah, bah, bah. I don't know how drunk people act. Riddler sing videos. Haha, you made such a fool of yourself last night. Ed, I made a fool of us, actually. And then Riddler be like, oh no. You made a fool of us. I look like an idiot. I fucking hate you. Oh. Oh, that's fun. I'm having fun. Ugh. See? I didn't think I was in a talking mood. And then we started on something I could be passionate about. And now, how drunk does he need to be before his hands remember how to tie his shoes? God. The idea that Riddler can only tie his shoes when he's absolutely fucking sloshed beyond his goddamn mind, that he can't overthink the motions, and then his hands actually accomplish the motions. That's so fucking funny. Can I recommend something incorrect quote generator? Yeah? But one of my favorite things is going through like the Tumblr posts about those. The incorrect quotes with Gotham. There's like one account in particular that is so fucking good at them. So good. I've read through their Twitter and their Tumblr at least 2 or 3 times each from start to finish, and it's great every time. At dancing along to Hey Ab whenever they go, okay now ladies, he yells really loudly in response to the only part of the song he knows. I also really enjoy Ed only knowing like 5% of every popular song because he's such a vinyl bitch. It points between Jim and Harvey. I'm taking you home and then stumbles away. Waffle House has found its new host? I don't know what you're saying, but okay. Incorrect quotes they're so much fun. Incorrect quotes are so fucking good. Meanwhile, the more drunk Ed gets, the less he can tie his shoes. The main point is, no matter what, one of either Ed or Riddler can tie their shoes. Riddler sees a fucking video of himself at the bar. Just in the background, not like he's the subject. He's in the background, putting on his shoes, tying them. He's seeing the video the morning after going, how the fuck did I do that? No. Rewind the goddamn video. How the fuck did when the fuck did I do that? No! Getting, like, offended that he can actually tie his laces, but he just doesn't know how in the moment. He's like, no! Wait a minute! Wait a goddamn minute! Abba starts playing See That Girl, wah blah blah, something dancing queen. Whenever someone tries to bring it Riddler not being able to tie his shoes, though he points to that video, he's like, no, see, I can. And they're like, yeah, so fucking do it now, coward. And he's like, well, my shoes are already tied, I don't fucking have to. So, eat a dick. I don't know Ed knew Simlish. He does when he's sloshed and trying to sing along to the top 40 hits on the radio. We're so shit at life drunk, he was smarter. The fucking incorrect quotes, thinking of that, and it's like, oh, it's like Oswald talking to Ed. And it was something along the lines of like, oh, I'm actually reasonably sure I've got it saved. You can't quite see it, but I renamed like all of my things. Let's show it off here. I renamed all my things. Yeah, there it is. I find it simply astounding you spelled drunken wrong, but pterodactyl right. That's drunken Ed right there. Wait, if Gotham is stuck in 1988, is the music also stuck in 1988, or do they have modern music somehow? The questions. It feels like... Okay. Hear me out. There must be a thing of, like, everything up to the end of 1988 is played on the radio like the top hits, and everything before that are all like mainstream media, like everyone knows them, they're your retail songs, they're the songs that everyone knows, they're always played at like the weddings, the dances, the clubs, blah 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 blah. But anything 1989 to whenever the current year is in this situation is always like, is it Alexo saying new songs are only remix or not even the original artist? What if all of the newer songs are all presented as like new remix, like they're presented as weird indie bands? Didn't Oswald sing a newer song, The Hallucination? Yeah, he sang Amy Winehouse, which I don't know when that particular song came out, but Amy Winehouse is a newer, or was a newer. Actually, she was only born in 83. Um, Any songs are just all kids bop. So there's gotta be like they know of or can know of newer songs, but they're all just presented as guys, did you hear of like this weird indie band called like and idea of them being presented as new up and coming artists, some indie band no one's ever heard of. Yeah. Meanwhile, Ed's like, the fuck do you mean you people have never heard of what? But like, they're all over the radio and they're like, no, they fucking aren't. Who the fuck are you talking about? It's like, okay, here, just listen to this, and it's trying to show people this music, and they're like, wow, that's kind of cool. What's the band's name? And it's like, it's no band, it's Avril Lavigne, and they're like, I hope she does well. She might go far. She's got a fun sound. And he's like, the fuck are you all talking about? She's already popular. I haven't heard her, so. There's a new group called Fall Out Boy. Oh yeah, you know that, like, Ed absolutely blew Oswald's mind with music whenever they finally got together. Ed introducing him to all the new bands. I was like, oh my god, I've never heard of any of these people. And he's like, yeah. Yeah, kind of thought so. For no reason in particular. The indie band Black Eyed Peas. College radio station that plays them in between and dead air. In between So we could go with that for our canon idea of constantly 1988 our constant 88 Gotham could be fun. Calendar Man's the only one who recognizes all of these bands because he doesn't live in 1988 with everyone else. It's like grinding on. Music is modern Gotham just gets like 2 radio stations. Also true. Also, can I say, but so much, I'm just thinking about how Bruce would fuck with Clark with this and wouldn't mean to. Clark trying to fucking tell Bruce about, like, Hosier. And Bruce has no idea what's kind of going on. 1988 perfectly cuts from grunge, east, west, coast, rap, dude bro, country, and auto-tune. Can I also need to talk, because it's in, the screen here. This is worse than you not believing in Kansas. That one of my favorite, one of my favorite things is Calendar Man wasn't featured in Gotham, right? I could not tell you. I want to say no. But that doesn't mean that his name wasn't slid into anywhere. Anyway, all I was gonna say is I love this shot in particular, wherever they're like talking back and forth and being like, but destiny brought us back together. And you get this rad scene of Oswald looking over his shoulder, flashing the curve of his ass to Ed to be like, bitch, no, you're coming back to me. And I think that's absolutely girl boss of him. Sent me a close shot of his ass and captioned, I know this gets you going, what? But this, oh my god, Robin Lord Taylor also has donk, and good for him. Wow. Privacy matters. God. Pinterest just fucking gets me. It understands me. Damn, I appreciate her. Meanwhile, Bruce is just in love with ABBA, but until they talk about his other music taste, no one thinks that's weird. If Gotham time bubble is a result of metahuman calendar man. Ooh, that's fun. I know Ray dropped a theory for us before about how God, Superboy like punched a hole in the in like the time. Just I've lost my words. They're all gone. Anyway, he punched a hole in space. Reality. Space, hole, time, and reality. And it ended up locking, like, Gotham and Bloodhaven in 1988. Can't believe I can give Bruce and Steve Harrington the same music tastes. Yes, that's how Jason came back to life. Superboy brought him back by fucking up the timeline. Which also fucked up everyone's timelines. Can I also say tee haha that both this and this are my fashions, but I'm also just seeing Ed and Oswald and I'm in love with them both. Had a radius effect. The closer you are, the more 1988 it were. Yeah. So Alfred and Selena also. What else is in here? Oh, hey, look, Alfred! Dogs. Things. Green. Yeah. Pinterest understands me very well. I know exactly what one that is. Ah, that's so fun! Ah! I want a rainbow skeleton tattoo. That's rad. Ah, the oarfish. God. That's just adding Munson. Oh, the oarfish, yeah! Oh, that's so hardcore. Now I'm just looking at Pinterest. The flashback thing! We were talking about that! Ha. Saw Zaz compilation today and the scene of him walking by knocking on Alra's desk. Oh yeah, he's like... Love. Jimmy! Slim Jim! One of my favorite things is Ed giving him the nickname of Jimbo. And I think it's just so funny and demeaning. Like Ed saying it in a hey Jimbo parentheses like derogatory. I think it's funny. Animated series cosplay is pretty cool of Ben. It's true. Get Ben McKenzie as James Gordon. Being James Gordon. It's so funny. Also, Foxy. That's only because Ed does have, like, a respect smart boner for Lucius Fox. And we appreciate him for that. Put the bye in bitch, is what that says. Because I know it's a little. There you go. Now you can see it. I do like the idea also that because Jason being brought back to life fuck things up sometimes. People forget how old Jason is, Jason included sometimes. And thinks he's still the age he was when he died, which could be funny or angsty depending on what you want to do with it. You sure fucking do. That's why we appreciate representation here. Oh, mayoral arc. So it's number one. Number one arc. It's so good. Aw, it's sad. Cause it's reasonably true. He didn't have to buy the election either. No, because he believed in Oswald, even when he doesn't believe in himself. We're watching Last Scholar Day and laughing when you made up fun of Fox. He's not gay, bisexual, Ed. Harvey knew it. It was Enigma. Dancing Gorilla. Even before you went crazy, I didn't like you. Your zipper's down. Remember that time you dressed up as a fucking clown? Open it. The stream just becomes me looking up shit posts of Gotham on Pinterest. Don't call me that. Edward? Well, that's your name. Edward. Edward. Edward, 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 Edward. Enough! Oh, people are home. I can shut the door. It's their clown phase. It's their emo. It's true. Oswald had his clown phase. He had like 6 of them, including one in Arkham where he was the clown. Oh, sad Newt Newt. Scott is brought to you by Gotham. Shitpost this time. Pinku. Oswald making up names. It is so sad. Is Gordon ever not in his clown phase? Boom! Got him! The answer is no, he's never not. Nah, it's just mean. Useless gay uncles. Oh, look, it's me! Yay! It's me! I'm Jules. We have so much in common. It's not a penguin, he's a golden goose. Honk honk. Which I'm mixing up with the train where it's like, woo woo, and then they're torturing a man. When if he does honk honk, he does that little, like, concave thing with his shoulder, goes honk honk. And who was it who was staring at him going, what? Maroney! Thank you, Alexo. I'm having a great time. Just looking at shit. Who's that Gotham character staring? It is Pikachu! It's Clefairy. Fuck! Ah! Agreed. I like all of them. And if I can have one of each, I'll be very happy. I'm also having a great time. I'm glad. I'm glad we can share this together. Pinterest has good stuff because Pinterest just steals all the good stuff from everywhere else. Ugh. Let's go back to this one. What's underneath that? Oh, we're back to that one with the crush, and what do you do? I do also like this one. To love. Corey's post, I'm not Italian, but I'm thinking I want to play a live action Luigi. I need a Mario. And then fucking Robin Lord Taylor being like, I'm here. And wouldn't that be adorable? Me. Anyway. Oh, shit. Wrong thing. I don't want that. I wanted to click on this because I saw this the other day. And I thought about it for a long time. So the guy who played Butch, cuddling up to this absolutely in-fucking credible Robin Lord Taylor penguin blanket. Like, it's like you're right here in Portland with me. And then Corey Michael Smith being like, oh my sweet cuddly goodness, I want one. And I love the idea of all the boys in Robin Lord Taylor's life just wanting a blanket of him to cuddle up to. Best of Oswald eating. There were several very good ones. Chris Pratt, no kidding. They're fucking peeling off the prosthetic. No, go away. Fuck. Like, Jim. Everyone just screams. Like, did you know that? Why would I know that? Obviously, the man's beard game as well. Peeling off the what? No, it's fine, JJ. Shh, shh, it's fine. Just of the man's beard game. It's Drew do be having a swell fucking beard. It come in very good on him. So who knows what we're gonna come across. So everyone just be aware. This is Pinterest. We don't know what might happen. Oh, there he is. Mr. Twitch, cover your eyes. Mr. Twitch, we're not. Oh, Duckin. The, like, poster child of when people want to write about a young Oswald, they use fucking Duckin as, like, their model. Very good use of code 69. Oh my god, the time it was on like SVU. Defeat. Don't. He's just got such a nice little boy smile. We love a nice little boy smile. What is this? Anyway, fuck are we doing? We should get to something at some point, right? Oh god, what's this gonna be? Beautiful. Perfect. And people say Andrew Garfield made a good Spider-Man, say that Joe Keery wouldn't. The people who are like, Joe Keery's head is too square, and it's like, go fuck off. Actually, go absolutely fuck yourself. Joe Keery can be a goddamn Spider-Man if he wants to. He'd be an amazing, haha, Spider-Man. Squarer, shorter Andrew Garfield, Joe Keery. Who knows if we'll get to it. We are only at an hour so far for the intro, so this is still a short opening. This is soft open. And they set clips of Oswald to music. He's a bad bitch. Oh, he is. I fucking love the music comps, and I wish we could look at them here. But Mr. Twitch, there's no games here, only got them. Unless we go to like some sort of Arkham game, in which case it's both. Ah. Also, I need to be getting away from like the fan art stuff. The the Tumblr stuff is not so bad. We gotta get away from like the fan art stuff and showing shit off. For nothing. Any interest in the Suicide Squad game? Kinda. I haven't heard too much about it, is the only thing, but only from me not looking. Um, but I'm definitely gonna watch someone at least go into it, because I am curious. Whenever it eventually becomes accessible to everyone. Um, but potentially, yeah. Depending how it's set up. Oh, this one so much. This is one of my favorite images in the world. I saved it in my computer like the moment I fucking saw it. It's so beautiful. Actually, pretty cool. Just give me like 5 tries to get it right. Laterally. How do you feel about submarines? Let the smart one talk. Everybody has that one fictional character that they irrationally adore above all others and will defend to the death, and you just get super happy and excited when you see their face on your dash. Ah! Ed! Love Ed. Oh, thinking of that, I, I've written now more ficlets. I was like, kind of half mentioned before. Um, I made more ficlets for my thing. And rationale. That's debatable. What I have is an adoration for fictional things. And knowing what's reality and what's not. Which I guess is the rationale. Ha ha! They come back to life. Ugh. Um, I've made more. I've written 3 in the last couple days. Um, a couple of them got to 7 pages long because I got into my habit of writing again and it all became like conversational. So, whoopsie poopsie. Um, and I don't think that even. No, because I wrote 3 then, besides one of the 7 pages, and then one of the 3 that I wrote was also 7 pages. So I guess I've written like 4 or 5 in the last few days. Um, watch the mess they write. But one of them I had to include husband because I always have to. And it's in my oh, it's not here anymore because I was gonna point, but it's not my boys making out aren't there in the corner anymore. Um so it was in that story, so then I had to put husband in these stories as like a little just a little crossover. Because I love Husband. Husband has to be a part of the Cobblepot team because I cannot reasonably believe that Oswald would let a powerhouse like Croc run around the city and not try to have him be part of the crew. Husband and boyfriend in one story? Damn. And it's mostly husband and boyfriend conversating. Um, I know I looked up a few origins for Killer Croc, and there's quite a few people and publications that put him in different places. So I think one of like the Earth Primes has him born in like Florida. There's another story that just has him, or like another source, main source, that has him born in Gotham itself. Um, when I tell you I am partial, as bad as the first Suicide Squad movie. I'm still too far ahead of my brain, I can't speak still. Um, as bad as that first Suicide Squad movie was, um, I do love me a Southern Killer Croc. Like, Killer Croc being from Louisiana, being from like New Orleans, hell fucking yeah! I think there's just something so special about that. And I mean, maybe and I want every time to put him in that area. And I think that was something fun about the Suicide Squad Croc, was him having that bit of an accent. And could be a little bit from, ooh, you don't know where. And I just being brought up in the bayou just feels like it fits overall. And we all know, like, Florida got its gators. That's fine. But, like, just crocodile New Orleans Killer Croc, I just think it's magical and I really like it, and it gives them more of a background because I don't think Florida has a culture. But making him from New Orleans and giving him a background where you could actually give him, like, culture and experiences, and it's just it's more fun. It's like a humanizing place that you can put him, that he's not just Florida man gator machine. The way he crawled like an alligator that one time, right? So husband and ruler get to bond over being Southern. Yes, they do. And you'll never guess what Southern thing they bond over. I say, completely ready to spoil it because it's funny to me. Fried chicken. Not quite, but it is mentioned. Is it sweet tea? It is not. It is not sweet tea. Buggy! It is not the buggy. It is closer to chicken. Not in, like, meat, but just general foodage. Barbecue? Not quite, but it has a big part of barbecue. And as soon Ray's given up, as soon as people give up, I will say.
Ribs! Spare ribs!
Fuck! God, if that was it. Jambalaya spelling or grilling, not quite. People are in the right area. But we're not quite there. It's more general. I also now wish it was ribs, Dandy. I can see it. It's not marmalade. So, I'm gonna spoil it here. They bond over spices. I wanted both Croc and Ed to be disappointed in big city cooking. Cayenne pepper is mentioned. Oh, there's a whole, like, big city cookies. Not, it's not great. Lemon pepper. I didn't mention it specifically, but lemon pepper's delicious, especially with fish. So bland. That's what they're saying. I say believing I know anything about something. Sandalwood. We're not bringing sandalwood into this. Love it on fish, not on chicken. Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned a few spices and that they're both just disgusted by the fact that uh big city spice is like they salt things. Whew. You put like cracked black pepper on something? Oh god. Whew, you better slow down there. Damn. You're just off the damn walls. And so they get to have a lovely little bonding moment of the fact that, oh my god, no one here knows what a fucking spice rack is. This is insane. Croc's from New Orleans, even Ed's cooking is bland to him. No wonder Croc just eats people. I would love the idea of Ed being like, what do you mean it needs more? Croc's like, bitch, come on. Pepper is spicy. People in big cities, especially up north. That's what I like to think of, like, Oswald's palate is probably very, like, we'll say anti-southern spicy. Because a southern spicy is like a flavorful hot. And we'll say Oswald probably has the misconception with like big city white people spicy just meaning as hot as you can fucking make it, but still somehow being bland as shit. Croc people up here ain't tasty, but they're easier to get. Discussion with my old neighbor from New Orleans about how even just here at Emma's the food isn't seasoned enough. Ooh, yes! Yes, this is good. It's not a flavorful hot. There is no point to the hot, right? And that's the problem. That's like, that's what I want the fight to be. Are these southern people being like, oh, they say it's spicy. Okay, it should be good. And they taste it, and it's like, it's just pain. All I taste is pain. What the fuck do you... This isn't spicy. This is just fucking hot. And I love the idea of Ed having, like, a spicy fried chicken for the first time in Gotham, and just filing the biggest fucking Karen complaint this restaurant has ever fucking seen in their life. The worst Yelp review. Chili up here doesn't taste like anything, but still makes me shit myself. Did you season it? Oh, no. Here, passes them black pepper. And in horror, mouth agape. The fuck? I give Oswald something of a pass that he would know what seasonings are. Because, I mean, Mama's goulash. He's from a culture that also believes in spices. They wouldn't believe in the same spices, but he would know what spices and flavor are. They didn't even have a good hot sauce. I'm offended. I mentioned Tabasco. Imagine, like, you have to beg a restaurant to get a hot sauce. Like, what the fuck? More paprika. Oswald. uh... Had a candle lit beside me. It's the one that Emma got me. But, yeah. So I put husband and boyfriend in a fic. They got to share a moment. I, did another one Self-indulgent for me. Uh, where's the picture I got it from? There it is. It's a great candle. So, based on this shot here, and I love the fucking, like, Zelda fortune teller machine. Um, Grant, Garham, Garham. What the fuck is happening? So, I was looking at screenshots of Ed's apartment and just kind of taking in everything because I was trying to write a little story. And I did notice a very important thing sitting right here on the table. This little bitch and his vintage Singer sewing machine sitting on the table next to his couch. Zoom enhance, zoom enhance. And I wanted to put that in a story about how he has like this old vintage Singer sewing machine and dork. And that it's probably from, because the table itself just looks like a shitty metal table. That was probably one of the ones from the, like, the full table setup, the, what, how do you say it? Treadle? Like, Treadle type of sewing machines with, like, that big grate at the bottom, and you have to, like, rock it at a perfect timing to give it momentum and to use it. That he would have taken the top of that sewing machine, and there are ways, and I was looking it up, how to convert those old grandmother is one of those, yeah, one of those old sewing machines. These guys, and he would have popped the top of this off of the table. And there are ways that you can convert it to put a motor on it so that you don't have to have the full contraption with the moving foot. Icon and Singer sewing machine, how you fic describes the Incubus origin, that's in my head. Oh, no spoilers? Icon and Singer, oh! That's in my head. What do you mean no spoilers, Alexa? Now I'm intrigued. Spoil the shit out of me. Pronunciation, treadle. Oh, thank you, sugar. Yeah, there are ways to convert it so that you can put a motor on it and so you don't need the whole contraption and the treadle. So I love the idea of that, and because we included it in the Southern Lad Sphinx. Oh! What about the Sphinx? What about the Singer sewing machine icon? And the Incubus origin and the Sphinx? What are we talking about? I'm so lost, but I'm also excited. He is speaking in riddles. Sphinx is on this. Just how you say how Riddler was from the Sphinx. I do say that. Is she now? I'm intrigued. But that is even better now. If there's some sort of parallel in that by accident, in the room, they can't hurt you, Alexo. I love that, though. If Singer's got a Sphinx in their logo and he's got a Singer sewing machine, that's so fucking fun. Accidental parallel? What? Alexa, you're so smart. The left of the wheel. Oh. I have one of those machines. Oh! Damn! Alexa with these connections! So, especially with the southern origin and that one little ficlet I put in there, he's all about mechanics and putting shit together and blah blah blah. It would be absolutely no problem for him to put together same one. Absolutely no problem for him to turn a manual machine into a motorized one. Oh my god, look at that. I'm gonna get blurrier, but look at that. The Sphinx! Oh, that's so funny! Oh my god! Oh my god, we accidentally did it. Also on the base, yeah! There's one on the actual, like, table. That's so funny. Ha! And so I wanted to, put the sewing machine in one of the little ficklets, and, I also love singers. The sewing machine I have now is a singer, and my serger and my embroidery machine are both brothers, but which is they're siblings. The brand. Um, but a singer sewing machine, like you basically can't go wrong. They're so good. Um, so yeah, I made a little fic, a little embarrassed fic, where Oswald rips his pants. And he goes and sees Ed for help because while he was staying in Ed's apartment, getting better from the in the woods thing that we saw in Gotham, this was the scene of Oswald being in Ed's bed. He would have had clear view to Ed here and the sewing machine, so knowing that there is one here, he's like, oh my god, fuck, bro, you gotta fucking help me, man. And then I get to have them have a cute conversation. And they were siblings. Wait, what? Oh, is that lump Oswald? Yeah. There's the little lumps here. Because this is when he is um sleeping. This is like post him humming underneath the covers. When Ed starts playing the song and he wakes up Oswald and Oswald's like, what the fuck? And it's like, yeah, you were singing this under your covers, you being a sad, sappy little dork, and like, haha, but I can last a lifetime, but I'm gone in an instant, what am I? And it's just fun. Oswald is in Ed's bed before they were married. What sluts? It's always the big question of where did Ed sleep? I'm gonna rip mine off to my pajamas for sleep. Have a good sleep, cheer. Thanks for listening to the rambling. Roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Ed sleeps? Oh, Ed didn't sleep. Y'all are right. He just unplugged and stood in the corner, recharged till the next day. It's a question I have. Oswald was there for multiple days. Where did Ed sleep? Which, I mean, the basic answers is gonna be the couch. If Ed sleeps, Riddler is awake. Kinda. In this particular set of scenes was when they kind of started to balance out. Because the murder made them happy. But whenever we write it, had to check for the singer company had no real connection to the Sphinx other than naming multiple models after it when the company went to electric. They removed the Sphinx names and decals. Aw, boo! Singer's a fucking coward. You could probably see him sitting, standing up. Yeah. Probably legitimately could. Like, you know, he curled up on the couch because he's a little gentleman, but also Oswald's like a fucking bed hog. Um, but it's just so funny that there is almost nothing set up to the couch to really make it look like anyone's sleeping there. Because I mean, of course, it's Ed, so he would like perfectly fold his blanket in the morning. The pillow would have its own little place here. You can barely see it behind the phone. Everything would be like set up and put away. But also, Gotham is such a weird like, is it overcast? Is it nighttime? Is it 2 a.m.? Is it 2 in the afternoon? No one fucking knows. He did have to bucket us to the bed since he couldn't remember what he did. It's true. Ed, you're too warm. Funnel's covered. No, get out of the bed. No one can know we live here. Ed, or at least like Edward in general, is absolutely the like extended cut of that Vine of the person screaming, trying to clean everything, being like, no one can know we live here. Clean the fucking house. We have to vacuum the ceiling. If your clock is slow in Gotham, you're fucked. That's why clocking is so powerful. It's exactly what I was thinking about. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oswald in Ed's apartment, Ed from the piano. Hi. That's one of my favorite things Corey does is the little lean around the corner and like, hi. It's like, what I too would have Jim's face and be like, the fuck? Oswald being like, he's a friend. I was like, girl, you're in his apartment singing fucking piano ditties with him. Girl, what do you mean he's a friend? It was cute. He was super cute there. We're just going to,
We're gonna clean the house now, people. I want this.
Oh, it's Edward. Hey, do you want to see what shit I look at? Oh, such truth, though. Yeah, Ed's true, like, cutie pie moments really come from early season 1, where he thinks people like him genuinely. And whenever he starts hanging out with Oswald, and then he doesn't really get another one until he starts hanging out with Grundy. And then a baby boy disappears. But those are like the 3 main times he was a real cutie patootie. You know what kind of food Ed's really good at making? Just any meat in the crock pot. Just throw meat in there, some seasoning, some kind of soup or two, let it go all day. He's real good at that. I love that for him. Ed is 100% like the soup guy, isn't he? He would be the dude who, like, takes you soup to, like, your apartment across the way, and he's like, I heard you were sick. And it's like, you heard? Who told you I was sick? He's like, I heard you coughing all night through the wall, and it's been annoying me greatly. Here is soup. It will do you well. Great Mississippi roast. He's so good at, like, crock potting. Crock potting, slow cooking. You know he's got, like, a little pressure cooker pot. That's so... Dandy, big brain. The biggest of brains. You're too smart. That's very good for him. Ed touching Harvey and Jim, talking about video games, looking at a dead guy's ears, referring to rats. Little buggers. But they keep nipping at them. Listen, the soup can be refrigerated, but it's best lukewarm. Eat it right now. I'll eat it right now. Close your door, take it, open it, eat it now. Dangerous in 1988 pressure cooker. Like, it's a custom crock pot. There's question marks on it. Posing. Posing an idea. Ed makes his own crock pot. Because you know this bitch would also do, like... I pointed that way. You know this bitch would do, like, custom pottery. To the point of, like, actually creating full sculpts and doing, like, slips and making his own fucking, like, custom kitchenry. Because we can say that that is where... I put it in all caps. I know I did. There it is. Because you know that's where this came... Fuck, I pointed the wrong way. That's where this came from. You see that fucking question mark cup? Nothing reads custom made, like, done in a do-it-yourself pottery class, like, absolutely no, like, imagination about it mold like that cup. And you know he painted that on there. That's a nice, like, kiln-fired cup color. Oh no, I love him much. Fuck. So I'm gonna fully believe that something like this, and like his own custom little crock pot, and he's got his own little set of plates and everything to go along with like his dumbass beaker set for... The fact that he's got fucking like beaker glasses is so much. I love him. He leaves Gotham specifically to order things on Etsy. He just like walks on the outskirts of Gotham, places orders on the internet, goes and picks it up in a P.O. box outside of town and brings it in. Alabama Mentorcus knows how he drinks from that reservoir. Ed stands on the edge of the bridge waiting for UPS. His P.O. box right out of Gotham, yeah. The next small town over, he has a P.O. box so he can get normal fucking things. That's how he stays so, like, fly and so current with fashion. He has a smartphone stashed in a tree trunk just outside of the time anomaly. Oh my god. Oh, that's how Calendar Man gets some of his calendars. He made friends with Ed. So every year for Christmas, Ed orders a current year calendar and gives it to Calendar Man. I'm going to build Ed a small P.O. box at the Not Gotham train station in New Gotham. Please do. Please fucking do, Ray. That'd be amazing. So, there we go. Multiple headcanons already. So good. I bet Calendar Man likes Peanuts calendars. I bet he does. Calendar Man goes fucking ham for those little tiny desk calendars that you get to pull the date for each day. Remember how the other train station has normal snacks while the new Gotham train station has cursed snacks? Yes, Dandy. Time anomaly. He has to pay to ride the train just to get his mail. I don't know if you're still running that service, but can you give me some more firemen calendars? Yes. Anything else? No, I'm good. The idea of Calendar Man just wanting, like, the sexy charity, like, fireman calendars is so fucking funny. Calendar Man only wants two kinds of calendars. The calendars that have the cute puppies and kitties, and the calendars with the sexy firemen. There's only two kinds. And he wants both. Oh my god. Time anomalies, strange cursed snacks. All the normal new snacks are outside of Gotham. What happens when new time snacks enter Gotham? Are they like immune? Could Ed bring new snacks into Gotham and just freak everyone the fuck out? He's like, yeah, I know, they're kind of not invented in here for another, like, 24 years, but these are really good, I promise. You seen WandaVision? I didn't, no. Heard a lot about it. Never watched it. You see, either within a certain time window before they change. There's a thing for that. Oh! Ed brings new snacks into Gotham and no one will eat them because they think it's fake. I'm sorry to do this, Mr. Enigma, but the sellers sent pony calendars? Can I bother you to send them back? Learn to love ponies like I had to. Oh my god. Incredible. I love this time anomaly. Fucking Southern Ed Gotham so much. It's so perfect. It's everything I've ever wanted. It's so fucking silly. I'm needlessly vicious. That sounded like Ed has already had to return several calendars for Calendar Man, and he's done with his bullshit at this point. A calendar's a calendar. He got one. That's it. I've been wondering why Voidy likes Gotham. I think we just figured it out. I think we're on to something. Dandy is correct. Oh, God. It's too much fun. It is too much fun. I fucking love this every time we do it. It makes me so happy. Ed loves sparkling water. No one else believes it's a thing and thinks he's fucking weird for being the only person ever to do that. Time anomaly is one of my favorite things. It's so good. The time anomaly is so much fun, and it's even more fun because it affects everything that goes through it or around it or whatever have you. The fact that it actively changes shit is so fucking funny. See, now I don't know how to pronounce the thing that you just said, JJ, so I'm just gonna call it Sir Mix-a-Lot. Superman villain. Oh, okay. Imagine Ed driving Riddle Lumber. It's just the name of the car. Soups calls him Mitzi. Well, that's a much easier name. Driving Riddle Lover every Monday across the bridge to the post office and various parcel centers to pick up his many things. Ed always coming back into Gotham with like a backseat full of shit. Voidy sets up shop and starts bringing in new people. Ed is so mad because he was just getting used to regular Gotham weirdness, but now there's new Gotham weirdness. Oh my god, new Gotham. Consider, they can get new movies or video games in Gotham, but the quality dramatically decreases while it's in Gotham. You're trying to... Ed is a smuggler. He would be, though. I mean, his boyfriend is an arms dealer. Why wouldn't he figure out how to be a smuggler? But yeah, I love the idea that someone picks up fucking, like, Horizon Zero Dawn, and it turns into, like, an 8-bit NES cartridge. But you can still fully play the game. But now it looks like fucking Super Mario. It looks like Legend of Zelda. You just have to kind of deal with it. He's the guy you have to get to say his name backward. Ew. Why would he want that? Runs at 1,000 frames per second. Oh god. From Switch to Game Boy Color. Oh, we might see you then, Dandy! See you at some point. Everyone thinks the graphics are really good because that's what they're used to. It's true. Everyone looks at it and goes, wow, they're putting so much more detail into these things. It's like, I used to know what a video game 3D person looked like, but it is Red from Shawshank Redemption. I understand you're a man who knows how to get things. Ed getting the posters of the sexy ladies. Yes. All those fancy geology stones to carve a little chess set piece. Absolutely. Alright. Getting into the mood to game. The rock hammer. Yes. Oh my god. Sure. It's definitely my first time fucking playing this game again. The mood to what? I don't know. It smuggles fidget toys into New Gotham. Oh my god. He'd be so happy with that. Change the... Oh, that's tags. There we go. Scary Pikmin. Ed would love fidget toys. Ed would be so into fidget toys. This doesn't... Yeah, it just cuts me off. Okay. God, Ed getting, like, the opportunity to... Everyone remember, spider warning. Do I not... Does he not count? Is he stuck in the fruit? Girl, get out of the fruit. There we go. Do you need that? No. I have to find my I do have to find my Tumblr sexy bin. That looks normal and natural. See him rigging his cane to ratchet in a circle when he twists the head, making a satisfying click noise. Oh my god. The thought of, like, fidget toy cane. Give me that. Is so good. Big fruit. Me too. Get out of my way, big fruit! There's health potions inside. And stairs are over there. I'd have a question mark. Pop it gets an umbrella one for Oswald. Oswald, who thinks it's absolutely fucking stupid. Okay. Those wood blocks just kind of flew up into nothing. You know Oswald would think a poppet is the fucking dumbest thing in the world whenever he first touches it, and then he starts popping it, and he's like, shut up. Shut up. I'm not enjoying it, you're enjoying it. Shut up. He's in full denial that it's a great thing. Do it when he's angry. Angry poppet! How about you, Chad? But a socket wrench is prime fidget for me. Oh, a socket wrench you can just, like, twirl around if you can get it to just, like, sit around your finger in a place where you can just let it to ratchet in a circle. Stay there. Money, 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 money. Money for me. Also, I hate this refuses to put the poppet down. Exactly, though. That's the attitude he'd have. You can hear and feel each look like you can. That's what makes it so satisfying. I'm not doing anything. Got that parrot. Alright, come on my little Tumblr sexy man. And again, if anything is off, because I think the music's a little turned up, let me know and we can fix things. Such a good Overlord, run around to help you. Aren't I incredible? Like, fuck.
There you are. I knew you'd make it. Apologies, sire. We lost your signal for a while there. Glad to see you're not dead. Now, head for the gate Grubby set up. I thought you might have been distracted by a certain scenic local.
I heard that.
According to rumors in the spawning pit, the Empire hasn't taken over all of Everlight. Apparently, there are still elves hiding in the jungle.
That green. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. You still getting your ass kicked? The great thing is the spiders do drop, like, armor-esque weapons. So some of the boys can get dressed up all arachna-like. hot. Does anyone need anything? Pick it up now while we're here. Alright. Who got the new? Oh, you guys did. Look at your nice new helmets. Look at my little fancy boy. Sticky, what was he up to? You know, the webs. Webs were sticky, obviously. And can't be an innuendo for anything else. So many little men. There are so many men to dress up. I love this game. I wasn't paying attention to the elves at all. Wow, I would have played dead till your friend fell down. Dickhead. There's also a lot of, like, breaks in the map here. So you always really have to check. Does anybody need a weapon? Okay.
Good work, Master.
Okay. So nobody needs any of this. You have to double check. Because if anyone has to pee along the drive, we're not stopping. Good parts of XCOM, hell yeah. He was playing Spider-Man, okay, yeah. He was just playing Spider-Man. And absolutely nothing potentially else.
These females are the height of elven beauty. They force-feed themselves to look like their mother goddess deity. Hell of a wobble these ladies have. Ooh, hell of a wobble. They seem to have a connection with the ruined doors.
Yeah, I need more minions before I do this shit. Same. Are you the elven goddess, JJ? Because if so, good for you. Goddamn. Post up here for a second. I try. Aw, good for you, JJ. I believe in you. Alright, that's nothing. Still hear you clearly as well as the game and dialect. Okay, good. As long as everything sounds reasonably. That's what we hope for. Yes. Everyone stay there. Actually, no. Everyone get the fuck out of my way. Stay here. Ah! Bitch. Okay. Fuck, I can't see. Yeah. Yeah, grab shit for me. I'm not losing all of you, so I need one of you to potentially drown to get the treasure for me. Thank you. Game music might be a little loud. I was wondering. So we'll just turn her down a little bit. Turn her down a little bit and see how that is. In comparison, I can keep cranking it down a little bit if it needs it. That's good. Okay. Lovely.
You have your horde back in no time, sire.
I was gonna say, I can still hear one. No one needs that helmet. Alright. The real disturbing thing is, like, look at his little face and hands in the web. It's so sad.
Lazy blighter, just hanging around, waiting to be rescued.
So no one needs that. Alright. Everyone's happy now. Okay. Gigi, you're so happy about that monitor, and good for you. Alright. So then everything else... is covered to this point. Seven out of 7. Yeah. Everything so far has been covered. It's just the elven thing I have to do. Minion isn't suffocating. Well, if he is, he's not objecting to it. So, it says a lot about our boys. Don't support the boys in blue. Support the blue boys. The blue minions. But in this very case, brown. Okay. What's that? This way. Okay. There are ways to do this.
You interrupt the feeding. Avert your eyes from my beauty. Do not disturb the feasting. My body is a temple.
There's no... Because this isn't the main fight. Because you get to do this again in a slightly different arena. And there is a very advantageous way to place your minions once you get them all. This is just kind of the taste test.
Mother Goddess, protect me. You interrupt the feeding.
Damn, didn't run fast enough.
Avert your eyes from my beauty. Not disturb the feasting. My body is a temple.
Nobody? Okay.
Mother Goddess, protect me. You interrupt the feeding.
There they are.
Rise from my beauty.
Look at his little skull bandana!
Not disturb the
Wait.
feasting.
Can I see him? Look at him with his little skull bandana in the end!
Temple.
Right now, I love you the most. Danny back! Danny's back, baby!
Protect me.
Gonna do a butt slam, obliterate your minions. Kinda, yeah.
You interrupt the feeding. Rise from my beauty.
Yeah, that we can push that. Thanks, man. Alright. What do y'all need? Look at him in his little headpiece. Alright. I need a little wedge for the camera so I can see my boys. God damn it. There we go. Shove the camera into a corner. Look at him with his little headpiece now. He's so fancy and feathery, this little guy here next to my axe. Look at him. He stole the elven mother's hat. And Danny! Fuck yeah. What a charming game. I love this game. I love this game so much. I really want to get like a good... Wish I could control the camera better. So much you miss out on. Some of the titty heads though. We might be able to find them as we go. Might be able to find more titty boys. Cause bless. They're important, man. Alright. Touch that. I guess it kind of wants me. Just go through there, huh?
Poison barriers with normal minions. You need the greens. They love jungle areas, especially those with lots of rotting vegetation and exotic stenches. Go deeper into the jungle, sire, and see if you can sniff them out.
Well. Alright, so the... Right. I'm still looking for my missing crew, which is ahead of me. We still have to do that. Which we can do a little bit more of the Nordberg town once we get the greens. We can go back. Perfume department, pretty much. Is this the forging stone that gets me what I want?
It's a forge stone, sire. Giblet is very keen to see.
I'm also very keen, because if this is the axe that I want, ooh, we're in business. God, he's so cool. Okay. Good work, boys. Let's go! I should actually be able to go to the brown hive and scroll through and we can get a look at, like, Danny and everyone. But I might do that later.
What can Giblet build, Master?
I don't know, Giblet, what can you build? There it is. There's my baby girl. Oh.
Will happily sacrifice themselves
I need to give up a lot of minion for it. A lot of red minion.
Everything for an overlord. Yes.
Not that I ever keep many at a time.
No item is forged without a cost, Master.
Worth? It's
Sorry,
pretty
that's the
worth.
rules.
Especially because the elves and the empire have a weakness to fire, and this sword can do fire damage.
No item is forged without a cost, Master.
So,
Sorry, them's the rules.
give. Sacrifice! Sacrifice! Ooh, a little flashing light there. I'm sorry to anyone. Now, I got this cool sword that do a flame. And then I'm still searching for the cauldron before I can do any of this. Into the soup! I also need to look at... I need a little bit of everyone. Need a lot more money, but
Happily sacrifice themselves
I
to
don't
the
need
cause.
that. What I need are these, but I don't have the minions for them.
See you soon, Master.
Alright. Only several red minions come here to see it. They'd love that. Show swords to minions. Look what I made with the blood of your people! Minions will happily give up their lives for things like this. It's what they're for. Sure, my faves are still there. I do believe with this game, and with anything that comes, anything that comes with upgrading, they won't, give away your best minions. They will eat through the tail end of your minions first, and it's only if you are sacrificing all of them would you be getting rid of your best ones. So it'll start at the peon minions and then work its way up. Would it be considered a blood forge? Do minions have blood? I think they have some sort of blood in their system, right? Even if it's not like typical people-esque blood, there'd be blood-ish
Still
in
more
there.
minion upgrades to make, sire.
Girl, I know.
Here be browns. Browns are strong. They live. That's right. boy.
Look!
Browns.
Danny's #1!
Due to their attitude of hit first, jump up and down on the carcass later.
Like, he's even got little skull face paint! It's me! Either his lighting is just so harsh on that one area, but there's Danny! Yes, Scrunt is his government name, but his name is Danny. Grot's our other one. Yeah, he is. Look at him. So he stole the goddess's thing. Let's see how far we get before we hit a titty boy. Sins looks cool. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, there's the guy with the little flower. His name is Tick. There's the other Dan. There's the OG Danny. He's not cool, edgy Danny. Oh, I'm not seeing any titty ones. We're gonna have to go back and get some titty minions. Look, I'm all just like kicking the ass of that, I don't know, minion layer possum that was running through. We lost our titties! I think it's just because we don't have access to all our minions yet. Because we definitely have more higher level boys than that. So, we gotta go find the rest of our minions. And when we find the rest of our minions, I bet we'll find our titty boys. Hi, girl, hi. Okay.
I wonder what Quaver's cooking.
Guys, we gotta go rescue our titties. Are they in the spider trash bags? I think they are.
There's a someone here to see you, sire. I think it's a female someone.
What do you
Hang
think?
on a moment. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
I have been in many places, but I am here to warn you about the path you are treading. I have seen it all before. The minions, the Dark Tower, the women. It is a pattern that will lead to your destruction.
Nonsense! The Overlord is the only one who'll be doing any destroying around here.
I have watched you for many years, from the shadows. You need to see what future awaits you. Seek answers in the old lands. The way is now open. The rest is up to you.
The potty wench is right, sire. Grubby's found an
Potty
active gate in the
wench.
wastelands. The area once held great power, but it's
All right, Ghost of Christmas Future.
It's certain to be in a chaotic and unpredictable state. I would advise extreme caution. Ha! Oh,
Huh. Kind of
well,
ruins the
it'll
fun.
probably be upside down and inside out, but at least you'll get to see the old country, Master. These lands were once the location of the Dark Tower, the seat of overlording power. But this was your predecessor who mysteriously disappeared when they tripped to the infernal abyss. Without an overlord, the minions...
Not gonna save our boys yet. Forcibly, we're being put into
Dark Tower,
some lore.
never returned. See for yourself. Magic is running rampant here. Unrestrained, and minions are rather partial to not being turned inside out or growing an extra head. Unless it's in the service of our Overlord, of course. This place is said to be the source of a great cataclysm and a magical plague, which swept the land many years ago. Although no one is quite sure what caused it. You should explore, Lord. These lands once held many secrets and artifacts which may now aid you against the Empire.
Like that thing over there. Yeah, and there's a lot of this place that we can't quite explore yet because, basically, this land uses everything.
What's the source of fear and brown trousers in this land? This was once your sporting
Is that from
sire.
Overlord 1? Yes.
Where your evil seed was planted, as it were. Your spawn mother left before you were born. She didn't feel that the Dark Tower was the right place to bring up a baby. Strange female. Until the Browns found you in Nordberg, we thought we'd lost you forever. See? There's no... By my claws! That's a shard of the old Tower Heart. The Tower Heart collects magical energy and grows in power with its Overlord. With the old Overlord gone, the magical energy within it should have gradually dispelled. But it appears to have exploded for some reason. So that's what caused the Great Cataclysm. See if you can locate the other shards of the Tower Heart, sire. Maybe there's some magical energy.
Open that up. Can I really do any of this yet? So the only minions that can go through here are the blues. The blues can absorb it.
Look at what it's done to the flora and fauna around here. That magical ooze looks particularly potent.
They can basically absorb magic and aren't affected by it. So they can walk through the ooze without being changed. But if you walk your minions through it, boy howdy, they turn into something nasty. Oh yeah, look at that.
After the magical plague, the locals didn't take kindly to
This is where Gluttony was.
Halflings were drummed out of their homes. Mind you,
The
no one likes
greens.
having halflings around to the best of
God, I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up. Hey, hello. Alright, so we'll grab this little spell stone. The wood in this game is having a goddamn time. And then we will go back to Spider-Man Land. Spider's Man Land. And we will, go get the rest of our minions back. Someone go back, I only need 7. Alright, y'all be fucking careful, because I swear to God. Alright, go. I'm watching. It's nice Spiders Man has his own land. It's about time. Spiders Man has gained and earned this recognition. Alright.
Now, the minion spell will give you a little more creative control over your minions, Lord. You can make super tough minions, or use them to boost your own health.
Pick up and charge your minion, relax X to throw it forward. Hold on, sacrifice your to regain health. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I want to go to the jungle. Thinker, New York. Wow. Alright, so 7 out of 7.
You won't get by those poison barriers with normal minions. You need the greens.
Girl, I know, you already told me.
Jungle areas, especially those with lots of rotting vegetation and exotic stenches. Go deeper into the jungle, sire, and see if you can sniff them out.
Alright, no one needs anything, right? Y'all are good? Okay. Let's go deeper into the jungle then. Don't I... Rather can't I? Everyone stay there. Daddy's gonna go looking. Oh, right, the
By my
panda.
scales, what kind of teddy-shaped monster is this? I've never seen anything like it, even in the lands around the old tower. No, it's just so fluffy. It repulsive. My eyes! My eyes!
Oh, what wonderful fur that beast has. I bet it would look much better on me, though.
Huntress. Alright, we'll deal with that in a minute. Is there a way to mute the walking tutorial that refuses to shut up? Not really. It's pretty stuck in its ways. Do I legitimately have to leave in there? Can I not touch this yet? I cannot touch this yet. I have to go do that thing. Alright, never mind guys. You stay here. I'll be back later. Dad has to leave again. This time I might not come back. Panda the book got transported. It might have been. This might be his cousin.
That's fucking
That
diabolical.
monster to its munching, sire. It has a taste for that tall grass.
Alright, so here's a game mechanic. Run, run, run. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shit. I got caught by the second hand. But you see how absolute little damage I did? Now this isn't the way to do this. You're supposed to, shit. You're supposed to, like, figure out this puzzle. And, beat some bamboo and, like, lure him into areas. And not do this. But surprise, I'm doing this. Shit. Pushed it. I got cocky. I still got a lot of hit points left, though. Chase me, bitch. Come on. Come on. Shit. Yep. Dark Souls, who? No intel chair. Back up. No. Let's go for it. You have very different reactions here. Hey, hello.
Look, greens. I've almost missed their smell.
Really fucking angry. Came do this instead. Chase me, bitch.
Must be
Dark Souls panda boss. Alright, that's for the minions. So there's this guy. And in order to get anywhere, you gotta piss him off. I'll fucking do this again, whore. Let's go. You ain't got shit on me, Poe. There's my fire damage. Yeah. Worth it. Shit, I don't have it in the same rhythm like I did before. Fuck. Alright, this one's gonna kick my ass. There it is. 2-time! Come on, skank. Ugh. Here they are everywhere, right? I just am not getting him like the other one. Missed.
The queens can subdue the beast with their stealth attack.
Yep. That is definitely what they can do and will do. That is definitely what I am going to do with the greens right now. I am going to definitely subdue that panda. Yep. That is certainly happening. Yes. You're supposed to use this whole space to, like, battle the panda, but my stealthy greens, let me hear your battle cry. Look at these smelly little boys. Okay. Everyone suck that stink out of it. Just more of our boys. Everybody beat shit up and grab things. I know you need it. Literally, you all need armor. You're all fresh out the fucking minion womb. It seems pretty subdued to me. Skull's way is the best way.
You way to find things well.
I like the...
Queens?
Alright, is anything in... here? No. Alright, because you can, like, post them up in the, stink. and you can post them up in long grass, and they will turn invisible, which is really cool. If they start hanging around for a while, they just become invisiblest. And they're super cool. Alright, here is the thing that I was thinking of before. And there's a very particular way that you're supposed to, like, post up your minions for the best. For the best way to do this, but I don't remember what that is anymore. So we're just gonna go in.
You choose all.
Another goddess will prevail.
You just kind of gotta not be...
Greens.
in the same spot so that their magic don't grab me. We just gotta do our best here. God damn it. Stupid damn stinky bags. I think I turn invisible. Magic, right? Where is she? Ooh. She is. Alright, well, can we not all attack the flowers, please? Thank you. I just need you guys to go work on this. Alright. That handles that.
Remove yourselves from this secret place.
Alright, now we go beat her up in the same way.
It is to worship.
This is too late, but
Do not assault my
yeah,
sacred flesh.
that's fine. Alright, come on, greenies. Let's go!
The mother goddess will prevail. Remove yourselves from this sacred place.
Weird. It's dumb to do it, but
For the mother
so close.
goddess. To feed is to worship.
Just to finish that off real quick. Okay. Alright. See, they just turn invisible whenever they stand still, and I love them.
He's dead, Jim.
Yeah, I'll do a sweep. Destroy the things. Have fun. Just like my good little boys that you are. Alright. No, they can turn invisible. It makes them being ahead. No one's a cope funnier to me. Yeah. If he stays still too long or goes into his peaceful mode, The one-slur coat head is going to be
Great.
hilariously without really anyone at all. Alright, nothing in there. This is... Oh, there's another boy. Easy peasy squeezy lemonsy. Alright. Everyone loot. Have fun. Have fun in my name. Praise me. Good boys. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Can y'all not... There.
What kind of fucking idiot owns a ship aground?
Happens a lot in this area. There's a lot of ships run aground in this area. Fuck you, parrot. That's my little boys. It's like, what the fuck just happened there? But it's the ass end of a flower that confused me. We found the crew! Chat, we did it! We found the boys! Do the greens wear armor? Not really. The browns are really the only one you customize. The greens will pick up armor, just like the reds, the blues, and the greens will all physically pick up armor, and it will be added to the, like, the minion armory stockpile, whatever. The strength of them will increase, but they don't get customized with anything. Which is a bit of a shame, but whenever you get up to like a 50 minion army, it is a lot for the game to be thinking about all of the custom everythings for them, so sure, why not? I've got, yeah.
You choose all.
Nothing else? No. Plus, the greens do have really neat, like, Wolverine claws. Well, more like X-23, you can kind of see them there on these boys. And I'm guessing that's how they're supposed to inject their little stinky venoms. So they do still have, like, a cool look and some cool little claws.
Ah, you found the Halo spell, sire. You can use that to buff your minions. or
Boost your
turn yourself
horde.
into a ball of magical energy.
Okay. So that's me. Let's just add a couple more browns for fun.
Greens.
I'll go deal with that. There's so many of them. My boys in brown helping me out. Alright, now this is a whole fucking kettle of fish. Oh, chat.
Oh, such sights. Such sights.
Don't make me skin you and wear you as a hat, Gnarl.
I bet each minion has a different design. They do! They have different designs, they have different, like, uses and personalities and everything else. I fucking love them. Where am I? Oh, because I don't have the hive yet, that's why. It's the pilgrim said a kettle of fish. I'm only semi-reasonably sure that's a saying. But it's something I do believe is said up and around here. Is kettle of fish.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll wait here. See? See how all the greens turn invisiblest? Here, my boys. Alright, now, welcome to one of the most annoying puzzles in the game.
Perhaps you should consider a little bit of sneaky camouflage, sire. All browns, greens. Be gentle, master.
Hate that. Oh, shit. You gotta be careful of the gnomes with the glowing hats, because they are bombs.
Now, it's important to make the most of that green's stealth abilities. Yeah, I don't envy you inside that smelly carcass. Just breathe through your mouth, sire.
I just need to make sure. This really lets you look at them a little bit better. Look at these men. Never mind, don't look at them. Google says a messy predicament. This term is to believe come from a Scottish custom of holding a riverside picnic itself called a kettle of fish, where freshly caught live salmon are thrown into a kettle boiling over an open fire and then are eaten out of hand. Definitively, a messy procedure. Oh. Well, there you go. Look how small my magic and life bar are now because I'm a fucking minion. Alright, well.
That place certainly is heavily guarded. Very odd. I wonder what's going on inside. Well, you'll soon be finding out, Lord. If they have our hive, you need to find a way in and stop. There's the hive. That was quite easy.
Don't want anyone to look at
Now we
them.
need to get it out of there.
Just like their master, they don't want to be looked in the eyes. Remember these guys from the beginning? They sense and spot magic. And they have a little radius.
Elevator behind the gates, Lord. That's the only way we'll get the hive out.
There are also men with vacuums, and they will suck you up. Not even in a good way. wasn't here, new content. Alright. To see there are, those little party boys down there. Kinda see him in the bottom corner. He is, the Suckman. And he makes shit real hard. But not even my wiener. Okay. Can't see. Y'all got that right? Okay. Great. Meanwhile, these guys. 5. I did 6.
I don't
This is
like the look of
surreal.
those fellows either. Stay out of sight and away from those beams. Your greens can hide in those gardens to avoid detection, sire. They like a bit of shrubbery.
Me too, but then I keep killing everything anyway. Please. There we go. Action is treasure. So the reaction to so many things is so like delightful and sweet. Like they sound genuinely so excited about things. I love it when they run up to you with a bag of gold and like, for you! It's like, yeah, for me, buddy. Oh, stuck on wood geometry. Alright. A salad. I like the shrubbery. I don't like the salad. I can do without this salad. Guys, I can't even tell which one I am. Can you please? Okay. Everyone destroy everything. Build up your defenses, please, for the love of God.
I'm sure these lawn ornaments could create a distraction. No one likes having a gnome infestation on their hands.
Not even me.
You can distract both the sentinels and the eradicators. Then sneak up on them.
Unfortunate for me just standing here. Fuck. God damn it.
Answer me, master.
Don't say that.
Taking position.
Okay. Alright. Let's try this again. So rabid, right? That's why I love the minions in general. Just a bunch of rabid little men. Especially, like, the greens are so vicious. Alright, so that is that guy. Awesome. He already went back up to his position, which... Oh, fuck. Goddamn fucking stupid. Get him now! Fuck! Fucking gnomes. God damn it. Little shits. Yoink. Unfortunate, but great. I mean, I can't put them in there. Bullshit. After what they did to me. Alright.
Turn the wheel and steal our green hive back.
Sad thing is I don't have enough fucking minions to move it. I have to go find more.
Dear me, aren't we a forgetful Overlord? Go back and get that green hive.
I don't have enough minions, Gnarl.
Sheep hussy, trying to come between us and our hubbies. I'm going to get myself an elf lover. They really know how to appreciate a larger lady.
I know. Have you seen the size of their priestesses?
Right, bring in the gnome. Gnomes. Hardly any magic and too weak for the arena. Waste of an eradication if you ask me. Right, what's next?
This is ridiculous. I don't have any magical powers.
Will these upstanding Empire citizens say that you do?
Yes.
Witch
she
trials.
bewitched my husband, governess.
They weren't bewitched. They were bored. I can't help it if rich and powerful men are attracted to me.
She's a witch. She must be.
Silence! There is only one way to judge this.
Of my boys in the fucking background.
I knew it. Eradicate eradicate her this instant.
Wait! Since this is such an unusual specimen, I'd like to examine her carefully before she is cleansed.
Your machine, it's broken. I don't have any magic. Let me go. Unhand me, you plebeians.
Remember, Master?
She's pretty.
Later.
What Noel meant to say is focus on the task in hand.
Of course, if you happen upon this prisoner of the Empire, then I'm sure she will be...
There's some more greens.
Passing on any essential insider information.
Alright, boys. Alright, 2 doors open for that.
Those are sentinels, Master.
Ugh.
Seems as though they can detect magical creatures.
Have I been
That's
saying
bad news
plebeians
for us.
wrong? Have you?
We'll have to take them out before we can get the hive away.
Alright, so anywhere the red light touches is where the sentinels can see you. Yeah. Like it gently falls on its ankies. And then it's like, oh, I'm dead. My poor tendy little ankies. It really wants you to, like, look around the level, but you can't see shit. Oh, there we go. I wanna look elsewhere, girl. Girl, I cannot fucking see. Please. There we go. Said play, you said plea, I say pla. Oh!
Don't forget the green hive, son.
Girl, I know! Shit! I can't forget the thing you won't shut up about, Gnarl. I understand, it's important. But I need you to count for a second. I now only have 4, I guess. I thought I had 5. I don't know where the 5th one went. There we go. Oh, fuck. Now I can do something. Okay. I had 5-2. There's also a thing with this game where if a minion gets left behind, or if a minion is stuck in an area that you walk away from, they'll just, like, zip zap zoop out of existence and will, like, return to the hive. So somewhere along the way I lost a minion and it got separated from me. And, so he would just go back to the hive and... Because I didn't do anything that he'd get hurt from. There we go. Move those them tiny little feets, boys. Let's go. They said, yeah, they don't get permanently lost. They get permanently lost from you, but, they're not forever gone. Okay. So we progressed that a whole bunch. We just went down there. So now, to progress in other ways. Alright, I need all you boys to just stay here for a second while I go look. So behind us is safe. He walks up and down this hall. Okay. Look at my boys. So invisiblest. He just turns right around, right? Some of y'all need to run after him. I lost a couple. Monstera leaves. This is another way to jump down on him. No, we could not. Oh, why would you approach? Okay. Neato. Neato, 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 neato. Super cool. Now I got 3. Fuck. No, we're not moving the hive again. I'll tell you that much. And there go the men again. All those men. Every time. Surely these are the elite. Yup. It's definitely what these men are. Kill him. The pain he's caused us. We have like 43 energies for them though, so that's not bad. Oh my god, I only have 3. What am I supposed to do? Don't have enough men to open the fucking gate. I would get more from becoming the Overlord, wouldn't I? Could just borrow some from the hive, you know, like a short-term loan. Wait. You stay there.
Greetings, gentle master.
I hate when you say that. There we go. Is it a fast track to this point now? Yeah. If you just run out of men, it's so much easier to just go back to yourself, and you've already cleared the point in this game, so basically your save points are these gates that you open. So now you can just run around the outside and basically fast travel yourself back to where you were, so at least you don't have to do all like the back roads and everything too. No soft lock. No, this game's pretty good for not being able to fucking soft lock yourself like I did in the first Overlord, where I couldn't get red minions and I couldn't get enough souls and I kept losing them. And the area where you could get a few more, I couldn't get the right amount and for them to survive and everything else. It was such a pain in the ass. Alright, and they gave me a couple more, which is great. So now... Alright. Everyone's got everything? Alright. Nice you don't lose progress. It is really nice. This is one of those areas in a game where it could have been really, really mean about it. But, especially in an area like this where you can lose your minions so fucking fast. And all it takes is, like, a bad game input and boom, like you've seen, you lose so many of your men. Ah! God damn it, I couldn't get them to... Alright. No one lost. Great. I imagine avoiding a failure state can be hard in a game with long-term resource management. Yeah, a little bit. She can be a little bit touchy. None of you want that? Not a single one?
Should leave the hive here, Master. Clear a safe route down and then return for it.
No one... Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, everybody. There's that. That's just the other side of that. Okay. A little extra power for the boys. Gnarl is both super helpful and so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ, that girl.
Taking position.
I think this is also another kind of save state-ish spot. The greens run together like a spiny reptile. They do! Like one big little lizard. Alright, so that's a shortcut back to, like, the beginning, which is even better. Yes, this is where I think it is. Okay. Okay. This is a spot where, I frequently end up losing quite a few minions. Because the mans... that's on the other side of this fence can get you through the fence if he turns around in not just such a perfect way. Bastard, right? Better all fucking get here. He's alerted to our presence, but I think, yeah, everyone made it, so woo! Great game development. AI can see and shoot through walls. Yeah, he sees you through, like, the slatted wood, and his beam can get you through it. And when it tells you, that's gotten me a few times, and I'm definitely not salty about it and can remember it very clearly. Yeah, you ignore that. No, don't fight him. Come here. What you gonna do, girl? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Never mind. Asshole. Okay. Well done, thank you. That's it. Come after me. Can't see. There we go. Lovely job, boys. One at a time. So every time when it comes to this game, and especially these suck men, I typically will post my greens up somewhere, and I wait further around corners because I know how this game can be. Thanks, man. Okay. Woo! Bounties! Let's get that crystal heart. Lovely. Vacuum through the trellis. No kidding, right? Could you imagine getting your soul sucked through a trellis? Hi, girl. No, I need you guys to look here so we can, so us in chat can watch the panda bear eat all the men. Whee! Look at him go! Get him, girl! Hell yeah! The green minion swarm enemies remind me of rat swarms from Plague Tale, only without the rapid consuming of whatever they kill. Yeah, they just kind of leave it around. You know, natural decomposition. For you! I should see if I can get a really nice cut of the minions grabbing treasure. Because wouldn't it be a cute fucking bit noise? For the minions doing like the treasure for you! For something like that. I'll put it at like a certain amount so that we can kind of all have fun with it, but it doesn't really interrupt the other mods completely. Excuse me. Woo! Have fun, boys. Aptly encapsulated our simpery. Hey, Fluffy. It will still fuck with Lane, but many things fuck with Lane, and that's why we love him. Alright. I'm just gonna post you guys up for a second. Man up there. Let's do the middle. And there's a man up there. Good for you, buddy. Alright. I'm gonna post most of you in here. 5 is fine.
Make sure you take down all the Sentinels, Lord.
Alright. To make sure. Gotta be careful. Have a course of the means doing multiple voice lines that go for 6 seconds at the 666 bits. We could certainly do that. Let's see how many I can find. Where is the other guy? There's another sentinel in here. Or the sentinel Zorptop, sorry. The last suck man. I thought there was a third suck man. That creepy children show that Freckles put but hates the most. Yeah, I'd be down for that. That'd be funny. Alright. Destroy him. Touch. Handles that. Is there God, I wish the camera was more cooperative. Ooh, there's a man, okay.
Taking position. Gardens won't provide any cover against those sentinels, sire. Better make them dead first.
Oh, give me some coverage. Atta boys. So give me that and then come back here. Alright. Alright, an elevator we can't use. Fantastic. Run, boys! The bodies, yeah, they just kind of evaporate, you know, as bodies do. Alright, that's kind of like the next whole ass area. And you get that pickaxe, buddy. That's just for you. That's a you treat. Alright, destroy that. Lol. Alright, the pandandas will do whatever they want. Come on. Free bears! Free to a good home. In the wild. Alright, no one? You. Alright, great. So fucking funny. Big bad magic sentinels. They fucking sprain their little ankies and die. Hey girl. Help. Hurry this up. Damn. Freed a random creeper explosion. Damn. Too soon. Still hurts. Okay, got stuck on geometry. Love that. Should be able... Oh no, it's just a perch, that's why. Dumb. Give. There we go. Alright, so where is him? Perfect, okay. It really kills him as the embarrassment. You fucking right, though. Okay. That's handled. Like, waiting for the AI to realize that it can move. There's still a sentinel up there, but... worry about that in a second. Remember Angry Panda, our hero. Our fallen hero, Angry Panda. Like there are little whispers. Alright. Green Hive. Angry Panda sounds like a YouTuber. I think he is.
Now you can summon the greens whenever you need a bit of good old-fashioned backstabbing action.
Alrighty. Now I can just be me. Modern set of minions are replaced by grr. I'd cry, that'd be so funny.
Oh, guys, here.
Got 19 in total. God damn it. Great. Well, get to work, buddy. I believe in you. Yep. I could go back to the portal and drop some minions off so I could summon a few more, but, why would I do that? When I could just poorly do this and wait 40 years on this one boy. You doing it? Is it working? I believe in him. He's doing his best. He's trying. And God bless. Want some help there, man? You did it, buddy! We believed in you and you did it! You're a fucking hero, whatever the fuck your name is. Now go back in the pit. Number 1 minion. Damn. Best one, employee of the month. Alright, we're gonna put...
You choose greens.
8. Yeah.
Taking position. Greens. Browns. Reds.
Let's go with that for the moment. Back to the mines. Can't have you slacking. Favorite part was when it went Srah! They make very good sounds.
Browns.
Now guess what? I'm a threat to the pandas again. So I'm reasonably sure they attack me. And I left a fucking sentinel. Where's he?
Quick, get those
God damn it.
legs moving.
Why'd y'all creep up?
Guys, here. Oh.
All of you, like, stand there. Jesus fuck. Ow. Son of a bitch. I might legitimately have to go back to the minion thing. to kick this man's ass. So I don't know if I can reach him as me. Where is his little thing? It's like all up in the back. God damn it. Well. Can you eventually have more minions following you? Yes. You can have 50 for sure. I can't remember what the maximum is. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. I might legitimately have to just go back and see if I can find... Which sucks even more, because then I have to put minions back to grab enough green minions to do the thing. Because I don't think 8 is enough for the magic. God damn it. Alright, Gnarl yelling advice at me to be like, be sure you got them all. Alright, well, maybe he was fucking right.
Greens.
11 should do it, but... Fuck it.
You choose all.
All green boys do the thing, get the sentinel, come back, fuck our numbers. It's fine. Fucking flowers. Inventory management, yeah! I don't remember how many you can go up to, but I remember 50 being a thing, I think. Alright, everyone go to the fucking thing. I needed 10, okay. Alright, we'll just go this way. Alright. Fucking Gnarl. Mom was right. Bullshit. So he is... through something. We're running. We're going. The sounds of all their little feet on the ground. Excuse me, man. Alright, trying to figure out how and where to get this man's. That's for fucking gnomes. So I need to get up on top of this. Ah! The singular thing I didn't do. That makes sense. Alright, get him, boys. Get him in his weak little ankies. Loot his corpse. Alright. Now let's go back. And then let's go back again.
Are you winning, son?
Damn! I am now, anyway. Oops. Destroyed. I mean, 3 out of 4. Oh, it's the 3rd out of 4 tasks. Okay. Leave the guarded Empire building. Okay, so I just need to run out of the level to finish that. Blue minions are after another thing. Okay. Okay. Well, oh, we could do this with greens. Why not? As a treat. Has been something I've been dealing with all the past few days. Sideways Subnautica. Try to return to base only to find a giant monster in the way that wrecks my ship and kills me. Oh no. Fuck off. The green's little tails, right? To get an Overlord tattoo and it's just the greens, blues, reds, and browns. Look at all this same woman. Alright, chat. What do you want? Should we subdue them? Should we murder them? What would you like? Y'all mind? Well, we hit one of them. Kill, subdue some, kill others, murder the copy-paste, subdue for comic effect, murder. So far, overall, murder is winning. Yeah, we could certainly kill them. Look at this bitch throwing punches. Good for her. Yeah, let's pick a couple. What value do they bring to your campaign to destroy the Empire? Not too much. You don't get tribute in this area.
I've seen wolves less vicious than Empire women, and at least wolves are only after your meat, not your money.
This is true. Swing away. Yeah, the ones here don't do anything. Are you gonna eat me? I'm not hitting bamboo. So I think you're just kind of a bonus kill if I want it. Which I'd really only do if I had browns with me. Because you kill a panda, the panda will drop like a hat. Which is just like the panda's head skinned, and then your browns will pick it up and wear it. We didn't murder last time, so murder this time. Equivalent exchange, I get it. Alright. That would be cute. Would you like me to get a panda hat? We can get a panda hat. I just have to try to cheese it. Either that or it's gonna kick my ass. withdraw. Because there'll be... yeah. Some guys in here. See around with the panda hat. Alright. See what I can get here. Take care of my chat. You would think, Marty. And I think Kelda would know how to do that really well, but unfortunately, my good huntress wife is not here to get the full quality and effect of the skin for me. I was afraid it's just me wasting resources. Let's see what I can do. I want you all to wait here for a minute. Because when I hit him, I need to see what happens. Oh, because he's peaceful until now. Ain't that sad? He ain't even fighting back. That makes this worse. He's peaceful. He's green. Oh, there it is. There you go. There you go, chat. One little man with his panda head on. I don't think panda is real mob. Innocent, helpless creature profession. Truly did. Now, chat, is one good enough? Or should we kill his friend for a second hat? Because I think Danny's headband is too good that he doesn't exchange it. One is enough. No sport in this. Ed would not approve. There's no sport. I need to make a better Overlord costume someday. I still have the right fur for it. Leave his friend be sad. But if there were 40... If we could give everyone a panda hat. Alright. We'll let the other one be sad. We got a panda hat for one of the Browns. Time to go. Alright. Oops. What I wanted. Y'all go home. Y'all go home. Can't take any of you with me anyway. Cause of the Wawa. Panda's second best hat after Danny. Yeah. Pamela and Danny, our favorite minions. I want this only run, only one that I have. Am I Edward at a bar? Fuck your fence. Dumbass fence.
These wretched spiders are everywhere.
Yeah, crawling about like we own the place.
I can keep it as far as I'm concerned.
Well, maybe not
Ladybugs be red. I'm going into my portal. I'm gonna have ladybugs in my house. Okay. 10 of them. 3 of them. 7 more. No one needs those things. Okay.
Dreads! Spidey! Brown Spidey! Aw, they're just so very huggable, aren't they, sire? The Greens seem very taken with them. But these seem more aggressive than normal. Something must be controlling them.
Oh, I hate spider cleaning.
No. Oh, 'cause him. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Always forget about him. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, Danny's dead. So is Panda. None of you. You all can go in there. What? That's fine. We'll get him back. Reds and greens don't much matter, but we can get our babies. 1 second. Morty's got us. Their lives are so short. Died as they lived, serving the Overlord and wearing hats. Truly, they would want nothing more. Alright, where is...
There are still more
Morty.
minion upgrades to collect, sire.
Girl, I know. There he is. Move.
Do you see dead minions, sire?
This is the graveyard. You can view your recently deceased minions in the temple.
Don't.
It's me!
Look at Danny. Oh, it's an actual, like, skull on his face. It's actually a mechanic, yeah. If you've got favorite minions and they die, you can, like it says on the bottom there, to resurrect this one minion will cost 10 browns. Grot's fine. Where's Panda? Is there? Bad bagger. Van, Alpha Robber, Legion Basher. Oh.
I live.
Give me back the Flower Man. It is a bit of a shame. If we could rename... Kiss him. If you could rename them, I would, Look at his little flower bandana, it's different. Oh, there it is, Tick. It would be so nice to name some of them after chat. Alright. Any of our titty boys in here? Elf Scalper, oh my god, he's got the actual elf's hair on his head. I've already covered, it's true, Feral actually does have a minion somewhere. Oh my god. Thanks, minion that almost kind of sounds like fucking Luke Skywalker. Seeing gay pirates in Oswald and Edward also. We could do that. We could do some fandom ones. We could have like a Steve and Eddie. We can have a Steed and Ed. We can have an Edward and Oswald. We could have all the Eds. Eddie and Vecna. That'd be very good. Vecna has to be like a red one. Eddie Brock, yes. And then everyone can just pick kind of what color everyone would be, and Ed Riddler would need to be. Oh yeah, both Ed and Riddler are two separate green minions.
Oh Lord, there are some folks in Norberg who are trying to flee from your dark ways. They've run away to join an elf commune. I also wanted to ask whether you could spare me a few of your creatures. A couple of them around the house would make my life so much easier. How are they at darning socks? Why should they have all the fun?
Damn, I was gonna make a poll to let people choose, and it did not give me the time, so...
Just let me know.
An Ed of every color. And Edward is another minion of Ed and Riddler combined. Yeah, Game said no.
A young minion out in the field. Oh, the things I put on my head.
I love that. It's such a good line. Do you have any interest in XCOM? Not really. I saw a little bit of it played in our past life. That like XCOM and then the special XCOM with aliens, whatever. It's neat, but it's generally not my kind of game. This one kind of took me by surprise, but I think it's like the layout and the humor of it makes it different for me. Okay.
Remember when I was a young minion out in the field? Oh, the things I put on my head.
Alright, how deal with the Nordberg commune. Let's work on that. I like the whole making a team and they have like rapport with each other and you can like mix and match everybody. And actually before I do this, I might go get some tribute. It's like dynamic is fun and I like that, but the game itself, I don't know. Never caught me. Speaking of the right theme that allows for that level of customization. See, that would be the fun, wouldn't it? Is the customization of the team and the people. But, I mean, if that's the main draw for me, I might as well play Sims. Again.
If I die, know that I died serving you, sire.
And I'm so glad that that's the case, woman. Get me my tribute. Money, 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 money. But I do like watching other people play XCOM. It's one of those games I like to observe, like, so many minutes of. And then just let people do their thing. I need some stankers so I can break into the other side of that town. I think I need anything else. Too frustrated by RimWorld. I will do research. I appreciate it, JJ.
Are
You winning, son?
I am. I am now.
I think I might have to go and just die quietly in a corner somewhere.
They say the Empire's gone looking for the sanctuaries. I don't think they even exist.
Marius is much more fun this way, especially when we throw firecrackers at him.
This town is insane. But I appreciate the whole, you'd be too frustrated by blank game. It's like, oh, people know me so well, thank God. Move! So the stink is, we're up a level? Yeah. There's another stink on the outside of town, or this leads to... No, this leads to the lower level. I just want to see. Eddie would be a red minion, reminds me of the Hellfire shirt, and Teach would be brown, I think, since they do most of the fighting. I guess that means Eddie Brock would be blue, but I don't know much about the blues at the moment. I feel like you're pretty damn right there, Ray. I mean, the blues are also kind of like a soft minion. They deal with, like... Alright, you won't do it. I will, then. They deal with magic. They, Alright, and I was trying to capture everyone. Me also trying to think while I'm doing this. Not a combination. But I think, like, Venom would lean a little bit more on the blue side. Like a squishy little thing that can kind of be destroyed by almost anything, but super resilient. Yeah, I see it. I see specifically an Eddie Brock with symbiote would be blue. Eddie on his own would just be pathetic. He's followed Eddie Brock. Pathetic. Ah!
You choose all.
The truth, though. And that's very valid of him. Yeah, you got the shocky. Sorry, you sounded like you had a lot of free will there for a second. When I tell you every time I approach these people and I need to think long and hard about not killing them. Because of course the immediate reaction is to be like, alright, hit him with the sword, and it's like, no, no, don't hit him with sword. Yeah, this leads me down there, which is great. That leads me back to there. Oh, look at that. Getting me gold. Alright. Let's go get these people.
Folks around here seem a bit different somehow.
I bet that Solarius has never done our day's work in his life.
Snow. What I would give to see proper cobblestones once in a while.
Thank you for your mercy.
servant, Lord.
Guess my magic at's getting a little low, but. Oh, there we go. No, not it. Her. No. Her. Thank you. Fuck your snowman. Fuck your snowman.
I'm so tired.
Have you tried enslavement?
These little things are all over me.
God damn it.
My lord.
Somebody else was running. They're not dogs.
I don't know why you bothered enslaving Boreas. I'm yours, sire.
There is
Dark hero.
that. Was this a fucking anime?
Evil on the way, that's what I say. Thank you for not smiting me, Lord.
They're stomping on the fucking gnomes. Hell yeah. How's it going, girl?
We always knew you were one of us, Lord.
The demons have got me!
They're my demons.
Thank you for your mercy.
People who didn't run just like, wow. Shit's different.
Just die quietly in a corner somewhere.
Alright. Double make sure.
Command me, O Lord. That Boreas is a sad sight.
No one needs any of that. That's the last house here. Everybody grab shit.
Evil on the way, that's what I say.
Boreas is much more fun this way, especially when we throw firecrackers at him.
See, is enslavement so bad when you get to throw firecrackers at your old enslaver? Honestly, I think I'm giving you an opportunity here.
We always knew you were one of us, Lord.
Oh, get him off me!
Alright. Y'all hold them there for a minute.
I wish he'd just finish me off fast rather than
Okay, fucking get out of my way. Need to find a mana potion. So I don't want to run all the way out. But I might have to. I need a bunch of y'all to learn how to do magic. That'd be great and convenient for me. Probably more. Yeah, whatever. A little maim. Just a little bit. A little bit of a maim. Kill it. Just 126 out of 1,000. Easy peasy, squeezy lemonsy. I actually can hear the gnomes and their little hoots. Love a good meme. Crying in the bathtub. Okie dokie. Oh, look at you boys go, holding good and still. That's my fellas. Alright, 83. Now I'll go get that for me. So that should be everyone in this area. Manners self-destruct, who knows? And then I can't do the other ones until I get blue minions, so I think for a moment here we're semi-good for Nordberg.
More mana, Lord! Always good to have a bit more of that up your gauntlet.
Commune. I've collected a lot of people, and it's all thanks to you guys. Y'all wanted them living, so. I hear wolves already. Alright.
Browns.
We don't need so many of those. Gosh. Okay.
There's the big hugging. Soon as we create some pandemonium in there, the better. You need to get to that wheel to close the gap. Better find some more wolf sire.
So there's that. Fuck your fence.
Taking position. Taking position.
I just. All I've done is set it on fire. Where? Somehow I've made it more impenetrable. Alright, someone killed the rabbit. Ah, go fuck yourself! God damn it. I was doing the right thing, just not in the right way. God damn it.
You choose all.
Bumpers! Gotta keep them all. Overlord! Alright. God, the rabbits crunch so hard. Girl, set on fire, damn.
Browns. Reds. Browns.
Hug him. Hug him.
It's the real plot would be to go in the direction of the thing, right? Nope. Lol. I was righter the first time. I set fire to the bush. Everybody run.
You choose all. Reds.
They have treasure. I want treasure.
Oh. Very pranks.
Where's she?
You need to find more wolves to get your browns across to that wheel.
Aw, Pammy's got a wolf. So does Danny. Everybody run! The fuck? Okay.
Reds. Greens. Browns.
I think I need to take the reds with me. Oh god. I can see them fighting something. Where do the men keep spawning from? What the fuck? I think Danny died again. Oh no, Danny's up there. Danny's fine.
You choose all.
I've got all my minions, so we're good. Alright, everyone run. Oh, and everything's on fire. Well, ain't that unfortunate. Alright, now someone's dead. Yeah. And the Browns hopping on. And you can be my friend. Let them eat everything. Make sure no one needs any of the things. Someone's still fucking... Alright, because it's through there. Get me the treasure! There you go. Goes something up there somewhere. Alright.
Reds. Browns.
Moving so fast in the water is making me anxious. It do be doing that sometimes. 16 out of 20. Where did everyone go? I didn't get all the treasure up there, but That's fine.
You choose all.
Got a whole bunch there. Where's the last one? Where is he? Where'd he go? There's like one minion missing. There he is. Hey buddy, how's it going? You good, homie? Is Pam too? It was. Pam got stuck on geometry and didn't know what she was doing. Alright. Got Pam back. Pamela. Ah, fuck. Wasn't paying attention. Fuck yourself. That teamwork!
He's inside! He's inside!
I'm not invited to our party!
Oh no, the love shack!
Baby. So how's the whole goddess thing going for you, girl? A cunt hair of fucking health left.
You choose all.
You're trying to defect, huh? Don't like that. Fuck off. Sung Love Shack annoys the hell out of me. Damn, JJ. What a stance.
Reds.
Lol.
Reds.
I know I'm kind of murdering the commune without asking chat, but I mean... They defected. I could have chosen to overthrow it. It is a choice I could have made. And they're on fire. There you go, boys. And never align yourself with the elves. We hate them. Here, they're heretics. They're an example to others. Exactly. We need to end them now and let people know that, yes, enslavement could be better. But they could be dead. And what would they rather? And destroy their crops. Ruin these livelihoods. They wanted to live and prosper. They shouldn't have left.
You choose all.
Bitch run around up there, but... Everyone have fun. It's a vacation for everybody. Get him, boys. Get him. Bite him like one more time. There you go. No bonfire for you. Y'all haven't earned it. Get her. Oh my god, they set the wolves on fire. Can y'all not? And the wolves died. And 2 of my browns are dead. One of them was Pamdala. God damn it. Well, 10 of you have to die to bring her back, so that's on you. Pamela, not again. She loves dying. Far be it from me to take away her joys of life, but... Did y'all stop throwing fucking fireballs? Can't survive, and apparently wearing panda is bad luck. Which, I mean, seems about right, but... We're just gonna make sure we got everyone in here, because there's no sense leaving survivors. It looks like we got everyone. Wearing pandas cursed. I mean, that feels right. Just body gonna stay there, homie. Okay. I assume you're still alive. I have not checked. I mean, so far they're alive. Last time we looked, they were still alive, so... Something killed the rabbit. I mean, you're right the fuck there. Take it to the thing. Guys, get out of the way, please.
Ah, a spell catalyst. Lots of magical mayhem right there.
Okay. An entrance to the Everlight Town. Find the blue minions. 12 o'clock. Good place to pause. We'll resurrect Pamdala and Pamdala. Have a set number of quests to generate them procedurally. All of your quests pop up as per story and progress. So whenever you reach a particular part in the story, a particular quest will pop up. So, once you complete a certain part of the story, like the Nordbergian will always want your attention, and it's a set amount of those. Danny needs his friend back. Kill others to bring Pamdala back. I mean, we have like 200 and something browns. I think we can sacrifice 10 to bring back Pamdala.
The Overlord.
Alright, Morty, I'm back. We need Pamdala.
What would you ask? Do not fear, Master. The newly spawned will be sacrificed.
Don't worry. Minions will happily die for their master. Several times if necessary. It's me!
She has a beautiful voice. Norberg is spelling. Nordbergians. Oh, these level 5s. Oh.
Come and see me soon, Master.
Will do. Definitely not Mark Hamill.
Greetings, Master.
It's me. I'm back again, ready to die. Gets a hug every time one of them is. Isn't it nice though? It's so sweet. Morty gets a little hug. Actually, while I'm here. What have you got, Jibby? Can I afford some armor stuffs? Morty, yes. JJ, the answer is yes. Mostly a necromancer because the blues are also your healing minions. So if you have a brown who dies in battle, you can send a blue or several to the body of the brown, and if you get to him in time, they can resurrect him from the dead and he can go back to work. So once we get the blues, Pamdala and Danny are gonna be safer. I could get a little bit of armor.
Master, give Giblet more items to forge.
Morty is a white necromage. Yeah, he is.
Overlord. Yes, yes.
It's not for us to ask why, but to do and die and then be brought back again. I live, I die, I live again. Witness me!
Yes, yes.
Elemental resistance. Health for 2.
Good and hot, master.
Elemental resistance will be nice for the Empire. My shoulder. I've been having a real hard problem with, like, my trap gets extremely sore as if I'm pushing down my shoulders too much all the time, which I might be. But oh, that would be nice, though.
No item is forged without a cost, master. Sorry, them's the rules.
Yeah. It's cost like half my reds, but
Everything for an overlord. Yes, yes.
pays for itself. Is your ice cream too stiff? It can be. The chocolate ones usually are. But it's just me lately, because even when I'm walking around, it'll get me. Nobody look at that. It's too flashy. Alright. New helm. Look at all our horns now. Damn.
Master, you wish to change your weapon?
Look at that. Look at all our extra horns. Okay. And we still didn't get the thing, so this doesn't matter. My evil brain. My evil brain is so safe. Fascinating to know why chocolate freezes harder. Mostly because of the chocolate itself being mixed in. Chocolate, I mean, whenever you cool chocolate, it becomes hard. Goes from liquid to solid. So, whenever a chocolate ice cream is frozen, she'll become stiffer because it's got the chocolate mixed in. It becomes more of a solid than other mixtures would. It's a real pain in the ass. So, the only thing that really combats that is if the chocolate ice cream has something like a caramel swirl in it. Usually, the ice creams that are swirled with caramel won't be as stiff. What else? We got fanners now?
We serve your first mistress.
Good for you guys. There is...
We make things pretty.
I bet you do, buddy. Alright, it's like up here, isn't it? Take anything new? No. Alright. And I think our whole area upgrades whenever we pick up Juno, who is the hot titty lady of the Roman Empire. So I think we have to wait for her. Look at all that. Oh, another beam enhances your ability to turn enemies into slaves rather than... Okay. Charge up the minions, superpower up your minions, return shockwave.
How strong your spells are and what you need to upgrade them.
It's kind of important for what we're doing. A good slave is not a dead one.
Don't neglect your magic.
Right.
Shall we check your magic?
We literally just did, girl. Damn. Becoming more red. We're a little red leaning. We're starting to get a little. Just a little. Okay. Got a new helmet. Raised Pam back from the dead again. Played in our magic pool. Okay. Is a huntress's name Diana? No. It's Kelda. Alright, again, we can't finish Nordberg till we get the blues, so we are... Next time... gonna be headed to the Everlight town. I wonder if the lair will need much Pam to fall off the edge. Probably, knowing our luck. Hopefully Pam will stay alive. When? There's potential. But Pam is also one of our better fighters, so she's always at the top of the charts. Head of battle. So... We did it! We did it! Hooray! Something Spanish. We did it! Da 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 da. So that was our bit of Overfun tonight. I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up! Hey, hello. And our 4 cardinal directions of Eds fit lovely into the 4 types of minions, as they should.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Once or twice, I guess. Thanks, Marty. I'm just checking my schedule at the moment to see what's happening next weekend. So I'm off on the 21st, so next Scholar Day will be no problemo on the normal day. So then, start a job tomorrow. Woo! That's exciting, Percy. Hell yeah! Congrats! It was a lot of fun to watch. I enjoy these little... The minions are so good. They really, like, make the game, which is what really makes the third one with all the overlords a real disappointment, because you don't really get minions. It's you and the other overlords who are supposed to be working together. So, that's what makes this game so special. Yawns. So, yeah. Scholar Day will be normal Skull time, normal Skull channel. Open Saturday, gonna watch this one. Woo! We can see you there, JJ. It'll be the day after I get my shin finished. So I'm very excited about that. Which I never posted anything about. I showed like a couple of the guys the tattoo so far, but I hadn't posted it anywhere. And it is on my shin, so watch me stand on this chair and break my neck. In normal Scholar Day full of Gotham, pretty much. Alright. Everyone ready for me to break my neck? Because I certainly am. You know, whenever they tell you, don't do this shit, and then I do this shit every other week. So, I got fuzzy stuck to me. So this is the beginning of the Monster Fucker romance tattoo. This is my pretty baby. And as you can kind of see, although it's hard to see, there's my knee. She's a decent little size. But, actually this is like the perfect height to show it off. Got my little toesies pointed on the table. But, we got a little flower with teeth. He got a big tongue, his little horns. There's, some flowers with eyeballs in them. Right there, and right there. There is a tongue coming out of that flower. He gonna do a bite. So there is, like I kind of said before, we've got 2 out of 3 hours done on it in the one session, and then she wanted to pause for lunch. And, so we're gonna finish it on the 20th, on Friday. And there's gonna be a whole bunch more, I shouldn't say a whole bunch more, but there's gonna be more, like, black and green and unlined, like, plants and flowers that'll be at the bottom to kind of round it out and make it a little bit more. Literal snapdragon flower. Kinda, yeah. Whenever it's done, I can, like, link people to my monster fucker doc that I showed off before to be like, these are all the flowers that I chose. Yeah, we'll be finishing the color. We'll be putting in a little bit more of the unlined background florals to fill it out. And then I'll probably be making a couple more appointments for the other shin. Again, because the tattoo artist I'm going to for this, because she's the one who did my my Nightmare Before Christmas, my bat, my gay pirates on the back of my neck. She did my bees. She's done a few on me now. She's only been tattooing for a couple years. So, she's a lot more comfortable with black and grays. And, colors can slow her down a bit. And she's like, colors! They always... And it's like, dude, it's totally fine. It gives you practice. It lets you play with it a little bit more. Do your thing. Color combos are always so good. Might even top the blue bees. The color palette she had laid out, so good. Like, the purples and the reds and the pinks, and there are like 3 different kinds of greens that she's got going for it. I'm really excited to see it when it's fully, like, done. So yeah, we've still got some work to do. So in the next week, we'll be getting that finished, and then we'll be working on my other one. She said she was very excited about this because she's always wanted to, I shouldn't say like always, but she's had it on her mind before that she's wanted to draw a flower with a mouth in it. And that was like one of the things that I wanted. Was like, I want these flowers to be dangerous, a feed me, see more vibe. I want them to like reach out and grab you, teeth and everything, let's go. So she got her wish. She said there might even be some nice drool coming off of my fanged Frank from Harley Quinn, that's him! There might be some drool coming off of the bitey tongue flower. Be like all highlighted and everything. So that's really funny. So yeah, so we're gonna figure out that as we get there and have fun, and then I'll be able to plan the other couple. I'm assuming it'll be 2 sessions. If this one was essentially 2, the next one should be about 2. Each of them will be between like 2 to 3 hours. Especially with the colors. The other one, my right shin, might not take quite as long because I do have a lot of like shadowy dark demon types as the aesthetic, so it's going to be a lot darker. So it might go a little bit faster because she'll be able to do more of it in black and gray. And then we'll just see if she goes more color with a little bit of dark, or a lot of dark with just a little bit of color. Find out when we get there. But yeah, I'm excited. And the general, like, burn and sting from the tattoo is now gone. Now it's just a tenderness if I, like, grab it, which I'm doing right now. But even then, it is not bad. It did have a longer lasting burn. And I say burn, like, it's just that gentle searing kind of pain. Lasted a little bit longer than usual, but I'm assuming that's just because it's on bone, it's a little more tender, a lot more work was done on such like a bony thin surface. Something like that. Rather than forearm, which is nice and juicy and bounces back fairly quick. So yeah, I'm not too surprised that it was tender for a little bit longer, plus you're walking on something that is tender and sore, so it's going to be tender longer because it gets less rest time. But I'm so excited to go back and get more done and to get in the chair for it and to get her to tattoo it again, because oh my god, this shin was awesome! I'm so excited. I wish the rest of my body was as easy as the fucking shin. God damn. There's so many spots that it's like, I could get this done if only it were like the fucking shin. If it was like my arms, if it was like the shin, it would be no problem. I'm real interested what getting around my knee done would be like. Because the elbow wasn't so bad. A little bit tendy, but also like this elbow's bad on its own. Before I started making it, before the tattoo artist started making it vibrate and stabbing at it. But I mean, both of these bad boys is done, and one, I mean, a little bit more than the other. But I'm a badass. Woo! Except I don't like tattoo here. Ew. Kneecaps are callous, like an inch thick. Oh, so they'd have to work a little harder to get the ink to sit in there. But you might be good, Percy. So that's exciting. Always excited about a new tattoo. Especially with, like, some of my mental health having a fun little gymnast routine going at the beginning of the year. Tattoos are just one of those things that it's a help, it's a distraction, it's something for me to fixate on, it's something for me to be able to kind of glance in the mirror every now and then and just go, ooh. Which is always my feeling on A, getting a new tattoo, but mostly B, seeing a tattoo on my skin, because I feel like my tattoos have really helped settle quite a bit of my body dysmorphia. And that before, when I looked at me, I didn't really know who I was. Mental health is YMCA in my head. But, like, distort it and put it in, like, G major. Or, like, D minor. What's the... Actually, I think it's a mix of that, but the weird one that makes it sound spooky. Walking art museum, pretty much. And it was when I started getting tattoos that I could look at my skin and go, that feels like it's where it should be. And I don't really know how to describe it other than that. To be like, to look at my skin now and to see it tattooed and be like, yes, everything is where it should be. And it's like, well, where the fuck is your arm supposed to go? Where else would it be? And it's like, I don't know. But everything now feels right. and things feel like they're the right shape. And I feel like my body is now identifiable for me mentally. And I get to look in mirror and turn around. It's D minor. There it is. Art creates object permanence. I've described before how good I am with object permanence and friendship permanence and all those other permanences. There's just something about turning around and, like, seeing a tattoo somewhere and filling in space and being like, yes, that is my shoulder, and, like, yes, those are my ribs, and, like, this is the top of my leg, this is the bottom, and, like, these are my arms, and it's sort of like, if it's just skin, it's almost like it could be anything. It could be going anywhere. It could be any size. It's almost like not trustworthy as a body part, which is, I mean, weird, but I know people understand. Or if, like, they don't understand, they get it because they have a similar enough, or they have their own weird body thing where they go, no, no, no. Like, it's not me, but it makes sense, because my weird thing is this. And it's like, oh, shit, yeah. But as soon as you put ink on it, there's something to me about now that part of the skin is permanent. And it has shape, and it has form, and it has permanence. So I don't understand it, and honestly, I don't have to. All I know is that it works, and that it makes me happy. The connection to that feeling and all the random scars I have. Scars always did it for me, too. And it's just... It's kind of like, it makes everything feel real. Because anything can happen to this shit. It could be anything. It could turn into who knows what the fuck. But now that this is on here, it can't change. This is it. And I mean, I could change it a little bit more. You do your blackouts, you add a little bit of thing here and there, but like, these are now my arms. So there's something very, like, possessive in a good way of being like, this body's now mine because I have marked it. And this is mine because I put something that I like on it, which means that if I have put my mark on it and I have claimed that these parts are mine, that means I can control it. And that means that these things are within my puppetry of myself. That's like, well, I can't, and that's probably related to the whole dissociative, like, whenever I get into a deep, deep depression, we get dissociative. And it's really like, I can't go anywhere. I am trapped in my skin. These things keep me inside my body. These are my little outer wraps to make sure nothing goes anywhere. I know this is mine because I put my marks on it. So I think there's something in there too related to that, to be like, it's not just a fun thing. It's not just a little, like, artsy project. It's not some, like, be rebellious thing. It's also a little be rebellious thing, but that's a side thing. Fucking sealing spell. Yeah! There's something in it, and I'm only really realizing it recently, that getting tattoos and putting my mark on me makes this body mine. And when for so long the body didn't feel like mine, and at times it didn't feel like I even had control of it, and it felt like I was just living in a shell whenever I hit, like, my bad mental health, like, my worst mental health days, I should say. Being able to look at me now and see all of my tattoos everywhere really makes me think of, like, I have lived in this body is mine, and there's something very, like, much more homey about it. I had the white person's home with the white walls and the white cabinets and the gray vinyl slat floor, and this is me putting colors on the cabinets and putting up, like, weird paintings and, like, making a weird carpet somewhere and, like, adding color to the ceiling so that things are a little bit more interesting, and coloring all of my, like, window jambs and door frames, and for all the things on my legs, it is me making my body my home. You make your body your home? Yeah! So just for me and my headspace in particular, I think especially whenever I start hitting depressive stages or whenever my mind starts dropping, there's a lot in my head that does the gay panic. And a lot of people know the gay panic of, like, I feel like I've lost control of my life. I'm in a depressive state. I'm gonna do something wild with my hair. It's usually the fallback for a lot of people. Understandably. And there's something very that, which when I don't have money for tattoos, I'll do shit for my hair. But when I can get a tattoo, which I find that I'll most likely plan a tattoo and or book one whenever I'm starting to hit a slump. Because they make me feel at home. They make me happy. They give me a place to really live in my own skin. And every time I get to look at them, I get, like, surprised all over again. Which you don't always get. And, yeah, just the nice visuals of the tattoos on my skin, and I go, yeah, this is now me. This is more me. This is mine. This is everything that I want. This is something I can call my own. Like, I can't leave this body. It's now how I want it to be, and we're adding more tattoos. We're adding to it. But we're at a stage now where it's like, I've got enough. And they're little belfries. They're little belfries. I've got enough tattoos at this point where I am over kind of like a little hump of... I am reasonably coated at this point. And, it's just comfortable. And I want to say, like, I don't know how to describe it, but I've just described it for the last, like, 15 minutes. And I could not describe it in a better way. I've said the words that I wanted to say, and I am correct with these words. That is exactly how I feel about them. I've had 2 very old tattoo ideas I'd like to get, but first need to get things lined up, not to mention they'll be far more expensive than the simple one I like to get. That do be happening a lot of the time. Rhyme! We do accidentally be rhyming. That'll happen. That'll happen to me. A little bit of that subconscious ruler coming out. So yeah, there's always a moment of being like, do I really need this? And then my brain goes, yeah, mentally, you need these tattoos. It's like, awesome, let's go. And, something I could share with chat. Let's see. Tickled something in my brain that I very much felt that even if I don't have the exact same thing. Ooh! Well, we love a good understanding tickle. Two simple ones, elephant and another. I think just simple cartoony line art. That's cute. That'll work. Fuck yeah, JJ. So let me... This is how much I've been writing for all the blue squares that you can see in the bottom corner. So I've had an idea. Because I've been watching some Drag Race. Didn't realize I was still making noise. It was no longer... Yeah, it was still running in the background. So I was watching Drag Race. Sally. And I saw a dress that one of the gals wore. Very, Nightmare Before Christmas, and my brain went, you could do that. And, so I went, yeah, probably could. So I want to use it as a competition thing for October, and we're starting now, because God knows I need the extra time and the extra time so that I can put shit off and so I can still get it done, because I will still find a way, despite starting it in January, to not have it finished before the end of October. I am that talented. So I wanted to make my own Sally dress and do it a little punky, a little fun, doing a nice cage moment so that it stands out a little bit more. I drew all of these fabric swatches as they are because these are actually the fabrics that I'm going to be using for it. The picture on my phone, I know I showed it to Autumn, but I've got like my little grid up in the top here that you can't see these pastel colors anymore, but they were the solid colors I had plopped down here, there, and everywhere, just so I can see what was going where to make sure that things weren't overlapping too much. Yeah, and then drew like a representation of my swatches next to them, and then started putting it on her to see kind of what all the colors together were gonna look like, because this dress is made entirely out of fabrics that I have had sitting in the garage for years. There's like this right in here, this little kind of mustardy yellow one with the blue stripes. I bought that probably 4 to 5 years ago, and it's been sitting up in the garage doing nothing. A lot of like this red quilt stuff, this green diamond was like a set of curtains that I got at a thrift store. This brown one here with the gray is actually like an upholstery, almost a carpet-like fabric. It just made of cloth, moths and dust mites. Yeah, just like Sally. There's like this, teal and black is more of like a t-shirt, jersey, cotton material. So everything is like, the solid pieces here are like a blue, dull satin. So everything is like different textures, different colors, different like thicknesses, different everything. Everything is going to be legitimately patchwork. And yeah, recycling, planning ahead, very important when you have things like ADD. Yup. And I love making my concept art anyway. Anytime I do a costume, I have big concept art dreams. And the cage is also going to be made out of extra boning that I have sitting around, like boning from corsets, made out of a fabric that I used for my OG like plague doctor from 6-7 years ago. Which is like a nice thicker, kind of partially stretchy material. It's got a nice little pattern on it. It's gonna be really cute. And I went into some detail of creating, let's see, put shit on Discord so I can kind of show it off. Yeah, I could open that. So let's share some of the things here. Oh, that's my leg. Alright. Move that from my phone. Just gonna see my few things that I don't open. I saw some of your messages, Marty. I know they're there. Needle Halo. Yeah, that is going to be its own thing. For some reason I went very like Met Gala, like merry religious halo thing, and I want them all to be sewing needles so that I can physically thread them and have that dangling for a little bit of extra pizzazz, and have the needles hanging from the arms so that they can be kind of fringy, and they're gonna tangle on each other and piss me off, so that'll be fun. We're gonna get a blue bodysuit going so that I can physically like tuck leaves into the layers and have them stick out like hers, and then I can put stitching into the skin. There'll be stitching all over like everything. So like these are, let's see, let's just open everything here. Okie dokie. So like in the picture, there we go. Like I drew, these are all of my fabrics. And like this one in here, oh there you can see the pattern now. This will be what my cage is made out of. And we'll decide if the pattern pisses me off or not. Because if not, then I can just, or if it does, I can turn it inside out and use more of the slate gray on the inside. But these are all of the, not this one, fabrics, not that one, I'll be using for it. Then you have to turn your head sideways. There is the base for the top. I need to iron out those little pieces, but I just wanted to make sure that it all went together. And these are all separate. A, from each other, and B, from the top right now, because I just wanted to get the look of it. I wanted to make sure that it actually went together, because you can always rip shit apart and then put it back together. That's the magic of sewing, baby. But a lot of everything is going to be held together with just adjustable leather straps. I have a lot of different, like, D-rings and buckles and, like, metal attachments of every variety, so I'm trying to do literally as much as I physically can with this costume without getting anything new at all. I'm trying to use whatever I have around to feed into this thing, and I have like a bag of gunmetal colored buckles of varying sizes, and Lord fucking knows I have enough pleather everywhere, if not just vinyl itself. So kind of this mismatchy quality is just like I drew in the picture. It is how it's all going together. And the only thing that kind of differs is the direction, like the striping on this, mostly because here's a fun thing that's really just for me more than anything else. This teal and black fabric will stretch in the direction of the stripes. And when I tell you, almost none of the material on this top has stretch. So this little teal and black section had to go the other way so that it can't stretch sideways when nothing else does. Otherwise, everything is going to stay where it is, and that one little section is going to become warped, and it's going to pull out of the way, and we don't want that. So we turn her around so she can't move. And the skirt has all what I'm calling teeth on it, all those jagged little layers, which I cut out 4 different patterns, as we can see on this sticky note. And all of these teeth are 3 sections, and I made 4 patterns of each of them, and then 5 each of every singular. More teeth! I love me teeth! And then each of the 4 patterns has 5 variations, and each variation is either, like this purple one, means that I have the pattern inversed, so she is backwards, and all of the red ones here, which you can't really see in the picture, but I used a purple and red Sharpie. Not that anyone but me cares, but I have to describe it because it's in front of me. And the red one would mean that I cut this out exactly as it's being seen. So I had the fun of keeping track of all of my individual materials and what pieces I needed. So the number 1 would mean the first pattern, bot meaning bottom section of the first pattern. I needed the midsection of the second pattern, top of the second, top of the third, blah, 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 all of them. And then I marked whether I needed to do them backwards or not by putting either a purple or a red dot underneath. And, yeah, here you go. Handy thing, right on the side. Purple means backwards, red means right way. So, not only was I trying to keep track of all this in general, but then I decided, hey, what if some of them were fucking backwards so that they were different? So that not only do we have 4 different patterns with 5 different combinations of colors on said patterns, some of them are fucking backwards, just to make it a little more different, so that everything is not super planned and right there to the point. So then, like, that is a rough sewn, just edges put together, and that is just, like, one of the teeth. There is the pattern for it, that's the rest of the pile. And there's, like, 2, 3, and 4 stacks of them, just to make sure that, because I went through everything afterwards and made sure that I followed my thing to be like, alright, the, like, pattern 1, piece 1, inversed, a yellow top, a green diamond on the middle, and then a, gray stripe on the bottom. So it's physically, this one right here is pattern 1, tooth 1. It's been a fun little puzzle, and currently I have all of these teeth rough sewn together, and I am 2 fabrics away from what I say flat felling or double seaming all of these pieces. So not only puzzle riddler so not only is there one seam along these lines just keeping it together, but then I take each of these pieces and open the seam up on the inside so that instead of the pieces being together, we fold them back out like an open book, and then I run a stitch on the top of the surface, right like along here, all along these edges, and catch this little fold from the original seam underneath through the top so that it sits nice and flat, it sits pretty, it sits very nicely. And not only have I decided to do all that, but I've decided that each piece has its own color of stitching on the top to display. So my yellow pieces here have a navy blue run of stitches going along the side of it to catch that bottom flap. All of my grays have red going through it. All of my green diamonds have white. And so they're all going to be even more mismatched with that thread. But, I mean, all of the sections have their own color, so I'm not killing myself entirely by trying to mix that up. But I'm trying to put so much mismatch in all of it so that it can't seem too perfected and planned. But the only way you can create true chaos that looks good is either by going full ham, eyes closed, don't look, let chaos reign, and let it fully naturally be random, or to plan the ever-loving shit out of it and plan it so hard that it can't possibly be randomized while looking semi-randomized. So there's a lot of layers in the planning process that I'm hoping whenever I take it to competition that, like the talk I'm giving here, but we'll do it more succinct and pretty, because the more I practice it and tell it to people, the better I'm gonna get at it, and the shorter I can make it. And hopefully then all of the ideas of how it's been planned, how it comes together, how it's going to be together, all of the, like, coordination and making sure that everything was just so will be impressive for at least, like, a construction or potentially, like, a sewing award. And I mean, all of these teeth and the back, like the inside and the layers of the skirt are all going to be backed with more material. So it won't just be, I hate raw stitching being seen, even for something like this where it could kind of, you know, play off as purposeful. No, all of these teeth are going to be lined in the back with something so that it looks pretty, so that it looks presentable, so that it looks finished, because so many costumes you can get so far ahead of judging if you line things. If you line things and you put a back on things, you are already so far ahead of some people, which, A, some people don't know how to do, and that's entirely valid. And some people can't do it, also entirely valid. But just to say that it is a good bonus point that people, like, judges who do cosplay will pick up on it and they will appreciate it. Glad I watched Sewing Bee so I can understand at least some of this. Thank you, Farrell, for accidentally doing your homework. and knowing at least a couple things of what's going on as I'm trying to get it out. This is ambitious. Good thing it's you doing it. It's insane. It's awesome. I'm very excited about it. I'm hoping the chaos can also keep me on track, but that I've started early enough that even if/when I do lose interest, that I've plenty of time to pick it back up, because I know I'll fade in and out as everything I do. But that'll happen. Good thing you're starting to do this now. It sounds like a lot of work and you need lots of time for. It's certainly going to be a costume that the fine details are going to take a long time. And finishing everything and making it pretty and making sure that it all closes properly and that it all comes together. Luckily, it's a very sewing heavy project, and usually I can zip through sewing in quite a good amount of time. Like, the top itself took less than an hour, and I mean, it's not together, but it is, like, if you pinned it, it's wearable. But, like, all of the panels, once they came together, each of them was like 5 to 8 minutes, depending on where you're really starting to count it. The flat felling, like doing the double seams, takes a little bit longer at the start because all of your seams are doing this. Once you get like 4 or 5 colors in, well, one of them is the proper way, and the other one is just kind of flopping in the wind. So I don't need to pin them anymore. I can just set it on the machine and make sure that the other one is laying flat and run a stitch on it. So there's a lot of things that I'm excited and I'm thinking about, and I think I can really do something with this. And I've got a whole bunch of waxed cotton, like 1mm, kind of like ropey stuff. And I'm going to be putting like these stitches, maybe not as many, because that would take way too long, but I'm going to be putting some physical stitching on top of these sections. And I like putting the headphones on because I can't hear me like I can with the headphones off, and that freaks me out. So I've got glitters and shit. And they're all for different things. I've got this nice, like, really pretty green leafy stuff. Let's see if I can do some of this. There she is. That's gonna be for a poison ivy thing later on that I'm hoping I can take to a competition in December. But we'll see what happens there. There is, this very fun, just like a small green, like this is an emerald green, like teeny tiny little hexagons. And I'm kind of hoping to use that for a Riddler thing, which I don't have planned right now. It's just a future thing that I know I want to do, and I can just keep this around for funsies. Plus I could use it a little bit on Ivy if I really wanted to. There are these little weird guys. They're a little bit harder to see, but they are... Okay, good, it's sealed. These are like little crystals. And, they're teeny tiny little guys, and at least you can see the sheen on them. So I don't want to fuck with the settings right now. These are all like little, like, teeny tiny little black crystals. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them yet. But I'm gonna have fun putting them on something. Especially because they're like the cheesy, like, diamond shape. So they have, like, the little cap at the top. They have the full point at the bottom. So there's a nice amount of space that I could use the cap at the top to glue onto something so that you've got the point sticking up from stuff to catch the light and to look pretty and dangerous and fun. So that's a whole thing on its own. And then stuff you find in your hair 6 weeks after you finish using it, especially this next stuff I've got, you're gonna have to do much wig work. Not much wig work. I already have red wigs at the moment. I just have to pick one that I really want to use for Sally. I was thinking about trying to do a full, like, design with her hair, but honestly, it's not super Sally. I mean, she's got yarn hair. It just kind of dangles there. So I think what I really want to do is potentially, like, crimp the hair and brush it out. So that it kind of looks like yarn. Whenever you brush it out, it becomes kind of frizzy and bigger. So I might want to do that with some of it and kind of just toy with it and volumize it and fluff it out a little bit. Put a little bit of either, like, curl or leave the crimp in. Oh, look at my like skin piling up on my lip there. She keeps doing that. And we bite it off. I need to get rid of this now that I've seen it. There we go. Nothing like eating a bit of skin. So, yeah, we're gonna volumize it, texturize it. We're gonna play with it a little bit, but otherwise we're gonna let it just hang. Because that's why I came up with the crown thing is, I wanted to put more needles in it, because of course Sally in the movie, like, stitching herself back together is kind of funny. But also it really replaces me needing to do a lot with a wig. That then I can just do, like, a nice volumized bump in the back and leave a place in front for the crown of needles to, like, sit on a headband, attach that to the wig, and then just use some of the hair to go probably around it a little bit. The usual, like, hide the bands, hide this, that, and the other thing, just make it all kind of blend in together. So we'll do that with the wig. It'll be fairly easy compared to some of the other things that I've planned with wigs, because God, I fucking love doing wigs. But I mean, I also want to finish the Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta this year and take him to a couple conventions, and that's gonna be wig work. Fuck. But on this glitter journey, I have this super fine, like, dusty, teeny tiny black glitter. And you know what annoying thing I'm gonna do with this teeny tiny black dusted glitter? Because I thought, confectioner's glitter, because the stitches alone weren't enough in my head, that I am going to Mod Podge, or, like, glue, crafter's glue, the cording that I'm going to be using for all of the little stitch sections in between the patches on Sally's dress, and then I'm going to roll them around in glitter. And then I'm going to podge it again to hopefully seal in as much of the glitter as I can. And then those stitches are going to be attached to the surface of the dress. So then hopefully all of the little stitches are going to catch the light and are going to glitter, and they're going to be a little bit of fun. And they're going to stand out as another little detail of hopefully focus and positivity and me staring at a judge in the eyes, crying, going, for the love of God, please appreciate this. Also, I need to tell you, chat. You're gonna use easy water effects to stick glitter everywhere. Mod Podge is the fastest way to make water effects on dioramas. Is it? That's cool. We love easy water effects. Let's go. Chat, I need to tell you. I laughed about this when I saw it. And I'll continue to laugh about this because it's funny to me and me alone. The other glitters don't have this sticker on them. But this one, in particular, has a sticker on the top. And the sticker on the top says, do not apply to skin or hair or ingest. So the black crystal ones are asking you, please don't eat these. But, and here's my fight. The green leaf one is even made by the same people. There's no sticker to say I can't eat these ones. Yeah, Marty's on it with me. So apparently, you're only allowed to not eat the crystals, but the other glitter, fine to consume. So, we're going to have to figure that out whenever we get there. Someone removed the other stickers. If someone removed the other stickers, they removed it off of, like, all of the other ones. Like, all of the other jars that were there. So, I'll eat these later and I'll tell you how it goes, chat. Add to your spice rack and would be so proud. You know. Bay leaves. Why not? So I've got... We'll miss you! Oh, it's fine. I eat everything whole. Glitter is a drink. So yeah. Those are things that I've planned. So I'm hoping this year for the 3 conventions I'm going to, which is the one here in March, and then one at a nearby province in October, and then the one in Columbus in December. And glitter is a drink. Who hasn't ate a little glitter by accident? That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be reusing a few costumes for this year, and I'm going to be making the Jason Todd and the incredibly talented, ew, Lexo, ew. But, like, thank you. And I'm trying to be, and I'm trying to apply myself in my crafting to show me my own talent and my skill and all of my other things that I've built up over the years. I'm trying to put it into practice. I'm trying to keep it going to finish things as best I can. So we're like, thank you. But I'm trying to do Jason Todd for the convention here, and it's only 2 days. And I'm thinking about taking Eddie Munson, so that I've already got one costume done. It's finished. It's ready to go. So then I've only got to put one together, and for Jason, I mean, I've already got a lot of the pieces. I've just got to do detail stuff. I need to reprint the front of the mask, because the back was the right size, but the front was a little small. So we just gotta fuck that up a little bit. Jason and Eddie, the undead gay duo. Hell yeah. And then for... I wrote it down somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Did I do it in this notebook? Lord knows. Probably not, because that would be too easy. I did. Good for me. So that, yeah, Red Hood and Eddie for the convention here in March. Then I'm bringing Eddie Munson to HalCon, so again, it'll be something that I don't have to worry about, don't have to think about. It's already done. She's already gathered, ready to go. It'll be great. Autumn and I are probably going to go to this convention together, and we'll be driving over, so we'll only have to worry about packing however much fits in the car. Eddie Munson would be great for the followers. You can hear they follow you IRL. They might. And and then I'm hoping for October to also get my Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. As y'all know, some of that little monkey boy with his tits out on my shelf. Beep, beep. Is the one that I'm talking about. Which the wig is already sewn together. I just have to style the wig. I already have the material for him. I have a pair of leather pants that fit, so I just have to buff a little bit of color into them because for whatever reason his fucking leather pants are like blue tinted, which I already have a metallic paint for leather. That'll work very well for that. So again, I just gotta buff a little color, wipe it off, kind of put it here, there, and everywhere in the highlight zones to make it look good. The biggest thing is sewing the top together with the fur and making the boots. Actually, making the gloves is probably going to be my hardest challenge yet because I'm shit at making gloves. And he gets to go everywhere. Good for him. And so we'll figure him out, but a lot of his biggest stuff is already either here or together, so he's already like a quarter of the way started, which is fantastic for me and my brain. So thank you, me in the past, for starting a project at a point. And then I want to take Sally for the contest there. And then when I do GalaxyCon again in December, me trying not to put my hand right there in front of the camera, I'm hoping to bring Vegeta with me because he'd be really fun. High five, Pascals. Yeah! He'd be really fun to bring around that convention in particular, especially with the kind of crowds that go there. I'm hoping to do Kirishima from the superhero children anime who go to school. I am being redheaded stone man himbo, and Lane is going to dress up as Bakugo, blonde hair, grenade hands boy. So we're gonna be able to do that, which is fantastic. And I might try to buy a few of Kirishima's things just to keep me from having to sew too much for Kirishima when I really want to focus on doing my big Poison Ivy gown that I've planned and I've partially started for the contest there. Him boys. Him boys. So I'm hoping to get some of that done. And there is the potential that I don't even have to finish Poison Ivy for December for the convention, because the main caveat of contests at conventions is you cannot reuse a costume that has won. And I don't know if that really applies to, like, if you win at the lowest level, that you could then take it to the next level and potentially compete with it. I know if you win like top level, that's out. Costume's dead. Gone. Use it to advertise for yourself and then fuck off. But get as much wear as you can out of it. But it can't compete anymore. And a lot of these things are like, if it competes at a national convention, you cannot reuse it at other conventions. Because they'll fucking find out. So I need to super read the rules that if I don't win with Sally, or if she doesn't reach the base requirements for competing at Columbus, then I could potentially zhuzh her up over the next couple months, or over the next month, really, and then take her to compete in Columbus instead of having to worry about another costume. But that's a whole thing I'll have to dig into paperwork for. Detective Cole Phelps and the cosplay desk. Mouth's getting dry. Talking too much. Gone too long. So yeah, that's all. These are all potentials and things I need to think about. I don't know if I've ever showed off my poison ivy idea, and I don't know if I have it anywhere to show it off either. Ha ha! There shouldn't be any porn in here. It'll be fine for me to scroll for a second. No, that's all my stories. Hey, look, it's me. Ah, it's me again. Actually. That was me. Oh, look at those good tinted teeth. There was me competing at the convention that I'll be going to. But that was me competing like 2014? I'm reasonably sure. Reasonably sure that was 2014. I don't know where that certificate is anymore, but I got second place for my category with it, and it was a 24-hour project, which is why. And I'll admit, she looks really good for 24 hours, but she's not great. And I want to redo it again, because this is like the third or fourth iteration of Captain America that I've done, and I want to upgrade it again. But milky cocoa milk. Grant the Bean Man. Grant's got all those beans. Hello. But yeah, this was done in 24 hours. It was done like the morning. I started like the morning, the day before we left, and I finished. Well, basically finished. Like as I was packing up the bags to get in the car for us to leave. And there were a few things like the elbow patches that I hand stitched on whenever we got to the hotel. But what's this? Oh, it's me talking. I should have actually switched the thing over, but we're also kind of saying goodbye. But it was me doing costume stuff. Welcome to the Void, Grant. This is a variety channel, usually of a group of 4 streamers, but this is a special Scholar Day. I am Skulls. Hello. I was Captain America. Yeah, I called her Captain Americana. But it was like a little skirt, fun little, like shrug jacket. A top that was sewn with a corset-like pattern, but again, almost 10 years ago. I did not fuck with boning yet. I do now. I have made my own corset before for things. But yeah, she was a bit of time ago. Also, you can tell by the wig that I had not gone into a lot of stuff there yet. Graduated 9 years ago, like graduated high school 9 years ago. 2 minutes and 2 hours left, somewhere in there. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, we're not that far off in age then. Because I graduated high school. This year it'll be like 13 years ago. Clone Trooper cosplay just for the funny. Please do, Grant. Please do, but like stick a little bow tie on the chest armor. Make him like fancy, but absolutely do it. Sensei, like you gotta make him fancy, right? Because if he's not dressed for the dance, like 13, what a little baby. Like I can't control that shit. Business person, clone trooper. But yeah. So baby me like 10 years ago on my cosplay journey, figuring out how shit works. And me now, cosplay baby, figuring out how shit works, but in detail. So, those are my plans for this year, and I'm hoping I can get them done. And I'm hoping that because my my conventions are all at the end of the year, that I'll have time if I just get on me now. Saw JJ say a thing. 9.5 hour drive to Columbus in December is plenty of time to plan. Because I know Lane wants to go again to Columbus, as we've kind of halfway discussed on stream. And Lime, the lovely lady who I went to Columbus with this last year, wants to go again. So I'm hoping that again I can share a room with her. And God, I'm gonna stay in one of the attached hotels again, because oh my God, it was so fucking nice. Oh my God. Staying in a hotel that's attached to the convention center. Oh my God. It was the first time I've ever done that, and holy shit, it was amazing. Yeah, spoiled. I'm a spoiled baby now. Now if I can, I'm gonna fucking do it, because oh my God, not having to worry about like outdoor shoes or checking your jacket in anywhere or having to like take shit with you. Fuck. It's incredible. Nothing to lug in and out. Vehicles would be a relief. Well, not that vehicle was any of my problem anyway, because I mean, flying in and then getting like a lift to the hotel. But yeah. But oh my God, yeah, not having to get lifts like in between hotel to convention center, not having to worry about rentals, which thank God, being over the age and being able to get a rental. I only had to park my airplane once. Twice whenever I landed after I left. Yeah, so there was so much less to worry about, and being able to like, well, I woke up at like 6 every morning anyway to get ready for each day, just to like put in a little bit more work into a costume and then have time to fuck with it and then put it together and then get myself ready and kind of like laze around and relax and make sure that everything was in order before leaving. And then it was only like 6 minutes to actually get into the convention center was fucking incredible. Need to find a lumberjack character to cosplay. I already have a beard and an axe. Percy, I believe in you. Either get a lumberjack character to cosplay, or you just make a current character lumberjack themed. So, like, because we've been talking about Gotham all day, Batman as a lumberjack would be kind of fucking metal. That would be awesome. Black flannel. Figure, I don't know. His toque would have, like, the little bat ears on it. I don't know. But shit like that. The axe, just add, like, a little bat wing attachment onto one end. Things like that. It's hilarious. Yeah, just, like, have fun. This says, if you a lumberjack and teach, you can be him. Could also be lumberjack by day, vengeance for the whirling creatures by night. He is the terror that chops in the night. Currently in Colorado with my mom and dad because mom's getting surgery. I swear once I get home, I'm making that. Make it! Get it, Grant! How do I join the Discord? Oh, we gotta be like working this shit. Let's see. I have to like fetch a link. 5 uses one day. Copy this. I'm gonna slap this down in chat. If you want to join the Discord, hit that and hit it before 24 hours is up. Batman doesn't kill, but Lumberjack Batman loses his axe. Look, someone can bleed out slowly and not die immediately. You could get them help. Lumberjack Batman also doesn't kill, but no one understands how he uses his axe non-lethally. He just uses the blunt side. The sharp side is the tool, but the blunt side in the back that usually you'd drive down on something. That's the non-lethal side. Unless you, like, catch them in the head, in which case... I didn't kill him, technically. My axe killed him, you know? See? That's thinking with portals. Corporation of Ultrahuman Protection. There's a character called the Big Axe. Of course there is. Lumberjack Batman cutting off someone's arm. He's still alive. For now. So, yeah. Make a character into a lumberjack. Even if you can't find a lumberjack identifiable character, make an identifiable character a lumberjack. The pole is still dangerous. There you go. Jason using his guns and defending himself, honestly. I didn't kill him, my gun did. I didn't do it, the bullets did. What do you want me to do? Stop the physics of bullets, Bruce? I'm not a fucking magician. Game Warden Jim, they're gonna die. Lumberjack Batman, no, he can crawl to the clinic. Lumberjack Batman's now my new thing. Now I'm getting obsessed about Lumberjack Batman. Let's go. Probably don't appreciate people carrying real axes. Not in conventions, no. They will take that away from you. It didn't kill me, stepped in front of my bullet. Damien, who goes around with this sword, I just cut off his leg. He'll be fine. Little shit. So, there you go. Ideas. Have fun, Percy. It'd be great for pictures, though, and the pictures will get you most of the way. And then you can just get a little play axe. Yeah, epoxy mold. Make a fake axe and then make sure that the edge is all nice and blunted and squared off so that it doesn't do any real damage, and then you're fine. Lumberjack Batman and his horde of lumberjack kids. What's more dangerous than fighting crime or just cutting down trees? Oh, you know Jason died because a tree fell on him. Crushed him. Just like the Joker did. Paint vibrant pink so it doesn't look like a real weapon. I love the idea of, like, painting it that bright orange like you do, on the end of, like, the fucking Nerf guns. Putting it on an axe, it'd be so funny. Who wins in a fight, Lumber Batman or Smokey the Bear? Batman is my favorite. Lumberjack Jason hates trees! Comes back to life, burns down a forest! He's so mad. The Lazarus Pit up in the Bat Mountains is just like one of those little like, healing springs that you hear so much about. Axe isn't real. It's a blue, orange, and yellow. It's a nerd axe, see? It's not real. Honestly, we are talking about conventions, so saying it's a nerd axe, although a typo, it's also not wrong. See you tomorrow, sugar. Batman, this is my bat axe in my bat log cabin. This is my bat flannel and my bat denim. God. So then who or what is Alfred? How are we fitting him in here? Who, what Alfred? Old hermit. Alfred is still a butler. God, I was hoping someone would say it. Bruce is still like a rich kid. He's just a rich kid that ran into the mountains thinking that he'd live a better life. Yeah, his teenage angst. Alfred followed. My bat dog, bat parents are dead. My bat butler helps do his bat chores on our bat mansion in the bat cave. Oh my god, though. You could legitimately put Ace in this whole AU, because, I mean, Lumberjack's having a dog? Yeah! And especially Ace being, what the fuck is he? He's like part Mastiff, part something. Sometimes he's just like a Doberman. Kind of depends on the source material. Ace, my beloved dog. You put Ace in this! Alfred is definitely still a normal butler. He thinks he'd rather Bruce be obsessed with bats than axes. He's on the comic, he's a German Shepherd. Ew! Ugh. Gross. Not even like a... Fucking, what's the not quite German Shepherd breed? Malamute? Little Peepa Oswald in there. Ew. Oh god. The fuck is that picture? This is insane. Yeah, you can do that, Grant. We've got a channel for it, too. You can post your cosplay process in our little Oh, how the fuck's it called? Me never remembering anything. Cosplay and fashion. That's it. Because we combined those. Yeah. You can put it, all of your progress in the cosplay and fashion chat. And, yeah, share away there. Love to see it. This is like the... I hate that. It's weird little fucking eyes. I think I'm always just stuck on, like the Batman Beyond Ace. Lumber Bat is now my obsession. There you go, Percy. There you go. Brown German Shepherd. There. This is my Ace the Bat dog right here. This fella. Because also, Batman and all that black, and he's got a fucking normal-ass German Shepherd. Black jeans, black flannel, black leather boots. I already have it all. Well, there you go, Percy! See? Yes, this! Great Dane mix. Ugh. Big Rottweiler! He's a Roddy mix! No wonder I loved him! Scooby-Doo, but goth! Yes! Roddy Great Dane mix! Fucking, that's my Ace the Bat Hound. This fucker right here. Gothy, dark, bat fam, and they're gonna have a fucking brown dog? I don't fucking think so. Black bat dog. How should I make the helmet? Don't have a 3D printer. Foam. You can look up a few tutorials, and you can get a bunch of like cheap 2mm foam and just slap it together. Especially for something like a clone helmet, I can only imagine you will find like a trillion fucking tutorials all over the internet for how to do it out of pretty much any homemade material. I'm sure some people even have a really good, like, fucking, like, duct tape of paper mache, some sort of something for, every level of ability, and people who do the fucking, like, cardboard cosplays that look incredible because they have the right, like, foldings and stuff. Night Feral! And they know how to cut it, to curve it, everything else, like... Just look up tutorials for helmets and look for things like foam, and you'll get along fine, Grant. Someone's gonna have your back on it. But yeah, it's been 6 hours. I should probably go to bed. There's in the newer versions of Ace more to German Shepherds because Titus Damien's dog looks more like that version of Ace, and they probably want to make a distinction between them. Cowards. Probably wait to mold it. Do it, Percy! Get that big axe. I didn't even put my skulls on for my transition. Goddamn. I'm a failure. Of fun! So yeah. That's been streamed tonight. It's been a wild fucking ride. Between a nice long intro. Oh no, he's hot! We got a few hours of gaming in, and now we're like failure the fun lap. Ha ha. Now we're doing all
Has
this.
anyone ever told you have stunning cheekbones?
Once or twice, I guess. I don't remember most of what happens. Me neither. But, we had fun. We found the green men. We found the green men and we added them to our minion pile. So next time, we should be cleaning out quite a bit of the worlds. We'll probably be finding the Everlight town. We will probably be collecting Juno. And then I think there's like 1 or 2 small things, and then we finally get to go to the Empire, and then we will track down our blues and do those really annoying puzzles that I don't like either. Ooh. Here you watch the stream when you close out. Do it, Alexo. Give me them views. Make Scholar Day a success. Puzzles, you say? Yeah, actually, there are quite a few puzzles, including like a dumbass claw machine-esque game. And it's so fucking stupid, and it's very funny. Da claw! Da claw! Oh boy, more puzzles. Riddler is here. He was, but we don't want him to be. Not in this timeline, but anyway. Good night, everybody. Good times, good day, good afternoon. Have a time in your own time zone. And there is group stream tomorrow. So come join us for something. We did have a plan, but Freckles might be stormed in away from her computer. So there might just be the boys hanging out. In which case, we'll figure out something. And we'll figure it out when we get there. And by when we get there, I mean, like, probably at 5 p.m. Central tomorrow. We'll figure out a plan. But I'm closing, so that's the boys' problem. Other boys'. It'd probably be funny to include the Riddler. I'll make it include the Riddler. No one can fucking stop me. People can try, but it doesn't work. Especially when chat cheers me on. I'm like, fuck yeah. Everyone, help me love this nerd. Figure out a plan. Just start streaming, see what happens. It's happened before. Convention, Riddler, clue inside a raccoon, trap my Cosmo. Am I there? Who knows? Simply love boyfriend. Boyfriend is very wholesome and sweet, and we support our boyfriend in all of his bisexual tendencies. I love my boyfriend. That is all. Fuck yeah, Grant. So yeah. That's it, that's all. I don't know how to say goodbye. Never will, never how. See you all tomorrow night. I love you all. Good night. And we'll see you next time. Bye.